Okay. Sometimes it's like my audio stuff will just disconnect and I don't know why. And I think part of it is I need to change how I set that up. So, apologies, but hello, welcome to the stream. Ooh. If I do like this, does that do anything? No, okay. Welcome to the stream, thank you for being here, is what I was saying before. I also saw some alerts come through. July with the 10 stream streak, thank you so much. L31, thank you for being here. Lee, maybe it's a Lily. Lily, thank you for being here. Eric, thank you for being here. July, thank you for being here. Spider, thank you for being here. Seashell, thank you for being here. Yeah, but no. One of the things was not a charade. One of them was an eyelash fell into my eye, and it was like, dear God. Still, I don't even know entirely if I got it, but it is what it is. Does the game say Sintopia? Does it say the correct game? Something happened after stream on Tuesday that I ended up streaming. It looked like I was streaming Sintopia, and I was like, that's not right. So I had to reset up that stream. On YouTube as well. Does it look like I'm playing Sintopia? Okay, bet. So Lily says yeah. Okay, cool. 50 what? Ooh, 50 what? Y'all are freaking out over something. Anyway, hi, hello everyone. So yes, we're playing Sintopia today. Thank you all for being so patient with me as I just, you know, sometimes life be lifing. I was up late working on a video that should be coming out at some point this weekend. I was gonna say it was gonna come out tomorrow, but it's gonna require me to do a lot of stuff tonight that I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to. But it's gonna be my Relooted review. Rehashing some of the stuff that was going on in that game is really funny to me. And so the expectation for me is I will eventually make a review video of Sintopia as well. So as I continue to play more games on the channel, y'all, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm a real gamer now. I'm a real boy now, you know? I'm a real gamer now. So also thanks for subscribing, whoever's, if you're here. You're gonna lurk? Okay, cool. Oh, 50 stream streak. I didn't see that. I saw the 10 stream streak and the 50 stream streak from Spider, because Spider is a real one. Thank you so much for being here. Sydney, I see that you got here as well. You checked in as well. Thank you. Hello. Hello. So yeah. So anyway, yeah, I had to take an after work nap because it just is a lot. And yeah, so I'm working on the Reloaded video as well. That'll be coming out. Sintopia video will be coming out at some point after we play today, depending on how much I like it, which, okay. So Sintopia came out today. Also, I think another game is out today, Tamagotchi Life, but it's only on Nintendo, and I don't have a Switch or a Nintendo situation, and it looks fun, but it looks cute, but I don't have a way to play that, and I'm not prioritizing that at this very moment, so maybe one day. You haven't seen a single thing about Sintopia. I'm telling y'all, I saw one person say that Sintopia was coming out, and I was like, that sounds hilarious. So I'm gonna play that. Anyway, yes, I do in fact have Tamagotchi coming tomorrow. You caved. Okay. You had to watch the trailer. Oh, maybe we can watch the trailer again together. Or we can just jump in and I'm sure we'll get a little tutorial. You're playing Tamagotchi Life as you watch the stream. Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, it looks cute. I finally saw a little bit of somebody playing it and I was like, oh, okay. That does look cute, but it's only on Nintendo, right? I don't have a Switch, which I guess is something I could fix for myself, but I just, one thing at a time for me, you know? Yeah, I'm so mad that this freaking, there's no way for me to reorder this either. That would also be helpful. You said, I can't wait to make all my favorite characters. Yeah. So silly. Oh my gosh, hilarious. But yeah, Sintopia is like a simulation builder game where we will be playing and building out hell, I guess. It sounds hilarious. But what I was gonna say is, so it's available on Steam. It released today. But surprise, 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 surprise. Oh, I realized I didn't get something. And I was like, oh, there's official something, this, that, and third. It's $35. What? They don't give you prices when you wishlist things. So it's on sale right now for $29.74. So I got it for $30. It's 15% off as an introductory offer for the next 2 weeks. And I'm sure if I would have waited like, oh, you know, a while, I probably could have gotten it for even cheaper. But as the introductory offer being 15% off of the default, $35. I'm sitting here like, okay, this better be good. I went from being mildly like, kind of like, ooh, excited to being like, what? But we're gonna play. I kind of saw some people, I went on YouTube to see if there was any gameplay of it, like people who maybe had early access and stuff. Hey, Nick. And so, it looks like it could get really, really involved. Like, it's one of those things that it looks like if I do like this game, we can go a lot of places with it. But we gotta see if I like it. I watched a little video about tips and tricks for a minute. Eric, that means you're gonna know more than me. Because when I say that I saw some gameplay footage, I mean physically my eyes were on a screen. You know what I mean? Not that I even really processed what was going on. I didn't want to watch too much because I didn't want to spoil it. Because who was it? Was it Bookcat? Somebody was in Discord basically being like, I want to play South of Midnight. So I'm torn between watching the streams of me playing South of Midnight or just like not watching and then I'll play it out. And so I think I had to just kind of be, Iris, hey, He said, building hell, you say? Yeah. And so I kind of was like, I don't know. I mean, if you want it to be a surprise, like, don't watch. Because that is the thing when you watch other people play games, like, all the way through. This is one of those games that I'm wondering if it will really have, like, a storyline in the same way. Like, storyline games are tough. If you're having fun watching someone play, you just kind of have to decide right then. Like, I'm just going to watch them play. Or you got to be a person who's cool with spoilers. Which, like, for example, I've been watching some videos of this guy, like kind of like in the background, but he it's like a what do you call it, commentary videos with movies. And so he was doing a hey Tawny, he was doing a commentary video of Signs, the movie with Mel Gibson, which I've never seen. And as him and his friend were doing the commentary, I was like, man, that like looks like it could be fun to finally see, because I've never seen it. But I know more or less what the twists are, like, you know, I know what the plot is sort of, and the spoilers, because they're doing the commentary and they're like talking about it, and it's one of their favorite movies. And I had to be like, I'm okay with that. You know, if I go back and watch it, it's just, I'm gonna have to be okay with that. Like, I kind of was following and kind of not. Same thing with The Village. I've never actually seen The Village, but more or less I know the spoilers now of like what's going on. But because of the way that they did the commentary track, I still don't really know what that movie is about, but I know that there is a twist. South of Midnight is the first time in years I was like, am I about to buy a new game? Ooh! I'm saying it was really cool. You said, ooh, Megan, baby, love the shirt. Thank you. This is from DreamCon last year. I got it at DreamCon last year, which again, I am, like I said, 75% sure I'm going to be at DreamCon this year. Usually you can watch a game and still enjoy when you play it, even if you watch the entire game. Well, Eric, I think sometimes I find myself watching games like Telltale's The Walking Dead. Or one game that I really liked watching was The Wolf Among Us. I watched somebody play The Wolf Among Us. Or even that one game I told y'all about like a few months ago called, what is it? 11 hours? 12 hours? What's it called? Hold on. I think I might have bookmarked it. Or maybe not, actually. 12 minutes. I said 11 hours. Called 12 minutes. But because I know that game is only fun if you don't really, excuse me, not only fun, but like when I finally play 12 minutes, because I will. One day I will. I'm trying to give it long enough for me to like kind of vaguely forget like what happens, all the intricacies. Right now, I still remember what happens and I still know the twist. So one day I'm going to play that and I'm going to have to be okay with that. But it's just better if you, who's watching me, doesn't really know what's going on. Because that's how I felt when I watched somebody play the first time. I was like, oh my God, you know? A lot of games I watch are the ones likely you won't play, like horror games. You like to sit in the dark and watch the entire game with no commentary. Okay, Eric, that sounds like you know what I mean? That sounds like belonging on a list behavior. You know what I mean? A watch list. Because like, what are you talking about? The spooky. I like watching people play horror video games, but like with my lights on with commentary. I need the commentary. I can't just watch just gameplay. That's just like watching a 7-hour long scary movie. Good God. DreamCon is a gaming convention for Black gamers by Black gamers. It's in Houston. Thank you, Sydney. Oh, Kasisha asked that? You said what's DreamCon? Yeah, DreamCon is a gaming convention for Black gamers / pop, or I would say kind of like for Black gamers, nerdy enthusiasts, pop culturists. Because it's not just gamers. It's like if you're a fan of video games, tabletop games, anime, cosplay. They had like a little bit of everything last year of just like, it was a wide net of things with a concentration around gaming, esportsy, sports, and that sort of stuff. Because they had like a basketball game that they did, like a little RDC World versus whomever else basketball game. And so I'm like, that's sports. Like, you gotta like basketball. Or one thing that I missed, and I saw videos later on TikTok, and I was like, damn it! They had like a Disney sing-along like thing where at one point they were playing songs from Hamilton, and I was like, man, that's cool as hell. You know, it's cool. You watch Horizon Zero Dawn, a full playthrough before playing the game because you couldn't afford a PlayStation when it dropped, and I enjoyed it later too. Horizon Zero Dawn. What is that, a fighting game? Hold on. Horizon Zero Dawn. Or is that the choice? Oh, I've seen this. Or maybe, actually, maybe I haven't seen this. Maybe I've only seen stills of this. It looks fantasy-y. You love watching horror video games. One of your favorites to watch is Phasmophobia. I love the jump scares. Phasmophobia is hilarious. Yeah, but you really like the combat. It feels well balanced. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, at least with that one, like, I guess similarly with South of Midnight, I think I'm just kind of like very surprised by the level of like lore that they're dealing with in that game. So you might want to be surprised by that. Versus like, you can't spoil The Sims. You know, you can't spoil City Skylines, I imagine. I haven't played. Also on the list. Yeah, you like to be scared every now and then. And I find movies don't really give me that rush, but games are usually drawn out enough to make me be like, ooh, oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, Extreme, welcome. And you said, have you checked out Tamagotchi Life? No, that's what I was saying, Iris. I don't have a Switch. It's only on, someone please confirm, it's only on Nintendo. Because if it's only on Nintendo, I don't have Nintendo access at this point in my life. I don't have a Switch. I briefly had thoughts of getting a Switch, but then I kind of backed away because I was like, I am not a Nintendo person by default. I would have to learn to be a Nintendo person. And most of my life, when I've played games, I was playing, or in my youth, when I was playing games, I was playing on the PlayStation / the PlayStation 2 / Sims on PC. You are a Nintendo girly. Yeah, see, when I say gamers, I always mean everything surrounding video games too, probably because I also play tabletop and card games. Oh yeah, they had a whole card game tabletop thing too. Well, the reason why I was kind of like adding more in regards to talking about DreamCon is because before I went to DreamCon last year, The Sims sent me to DreamCon last year. And before I went, one, I hadn't heard of it. And two, I was very nervous that I was not gonna fit in. Which is so funny. All of this is funny in hindsight. But I was worried I was gonna not fit in because I don't watch anime still. I know, it's on my list. Don't freak out. No one freak out. It's on my list. Hanford, hi, how are you? A Switch 2 is my treat to myself this year. There's so many games you want to play. Okay, let me look. Honestly, speaking of someone who has a Switch, not that much height, don't shoot me. Oh, you're saying like you don't like it as much? You know, I told y'all what I wanted was a damn Steam Deck. That's what I should have gotten. And I kind of BS'd around. I didn't get one, and now boom, it's gonna be, I can only get it on the black market basically. That's what I really should prioritize, is a damn Steam Deck, but I couldn't justify it to myself because I'm like, when am I gonna play the Steam Deck? In what world am I gonna be playing on the Steam Deck that I don't need to then just be making content for y'all? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? And if you're like, oh girl, you could just be relaxing, you don't always have to think about content. Right, but then it's like, pick up a book. I literally have a book that I haven't finished and I need to finish. You know what I mean? Like, I've got other things I can do with my time. This isn't about not knowing how to relax. Did I tell y'all? I've had like a spiritual reawakening. That's a good way to call it, I would say. I, for the first time in years, sketched out an idea of something I want to sew. I haven't even thought, I put that, as soon as I stopped making sewing the content for my YouTube, I haven't looked at that sewing machine. That thing has been collecting dust. And I've been seriously thinking, like, do I need to get rid of it? And then it's like, no, I can't get rid of it. I mean, I know one day I'm gonna wanna come back to this. To what extent, I don't know. But one day I'm gonna wanna sew again. I need to take a break. And like, it's crazy to think that maybe I was, and not to use this word, but it might apply. Burned out, baby. Woo! Burnout. Who would have thought? It takes years to recover from burnout. Not me. Even though every time I think I've experienced burnout, it's taken years to recover. So yeah, so I sketched out some pants I think I want to make. I also haven't decided what I'm going to wear or like if I want to make a top with it. Slash, I don't even know if I have enough fabric for it. So I have plans now to sew. I took a picture. I was so like, oh my God, look at me sketching out ideas for what to make. Look at this. It's gonna look a little crazy. You just have to believe me, because it's based on fabric that I have. This is what I sketched out. Look at that. Look at me sketching out. I'm telling you, I haven't sketched out a damn thing in so long. But basically it's the pants. I want to make pants. That's the plan. The top part, I was trying to think about the top. I didn't like the top that I sketched out. I was like, I don't like this. But I just was trying to think of like, what else, if I have fabric left over, what could I do with it? That is awesome. I knit. Yay, sewing. Yes. Oh my God, Bluebird. Hi. Me staring at my 2 dusting sewing machines. ... I'm saying, I haven't sewn anything in a very long time, and I used to feel bad about it. When I thought that I guys, there's been so many identity crises, and it just, you know, I think inflamed by just internet nonsense, right? But when I was trying to be a fashion girl, a fashion designer, I had a lot of qualms with myself about how I was showing up as a designer. I kind of was like, I don't think I'm doing this right, which is silly, but I think that silliness is informed by my 20s. And I'm not in my 20s anymore, you know? So it's like, oh, okay. That's what that was. Just insecurity and confusion. Got it. Yeah, so now I'm like, okay, I'm not sure if I'm really like, and I think part of it too is kind of what I was talking about DreamCon a few seconds ago, about just like, I'm on a mission to just be in like company with people who I feel like I share interests and values with. And it's surprisingly difficult to do that when you're not being intentional. Let me add that little caveat, because I don't think it's wholly difficult. I just think like if you're not really being intentional, then you kind of start losing your way a little bit. At least in my life, I kind of like lose my way. So, you know, I one of the things I struggled with is like when I'm around fashion people, I'm kind of like, I don't know about this. I don't know. In the end, I like the idea that one day my journey will land on cosplay. It's taken a windy road to get there, but I'm pretty sure that could definitely be a viable thing that I get into at some point once I open up my heart to it. I closed my heart to it, of course, because we were not sewing. We were not sewing for a while, and I'm only really interested in cosplay if I'm making something from scratch, because there is something about sewing your own clothes and then going out into the world and someone says, I love that thing you're wearing, and I say, I made it myself. That just activates something in me. So if I'm getting into cosplay, it's because I made something. I'm leaving here with something, you know? Anyway, so yeah, so the fashion folks I always thought were a little odd. And then the gaming situation, I have been like, I'm like, oh, I don't know. And then I went to DreamCon and I was like, yes, these are my people. Yeah, burnout is tough. You've been struggling with your illustrations for years now. Can't seem to get it, sadly. Illustrations like you make like fashion illustrations, or you're saying like you like to illustrate like scenes and characters and stuff. Love cosplay. Can't wait to diddle my fingies in it. You guys are so funny. Love the sewing energy. You only know 2 stitches for repairs. Oh, knowing stitches. Once you start getting granular, mind you, I do have a degree hanging up in my, like above me right now, because I dig in associates in fashion design when I was trying to become a fashion designer. And it's funny, even that to me, I'm just kind of like, whoop. Look, I'm like, in theory, I know stitches. In practice, I'm like, I'm not even that locked in, you know? And even doing things for repairs, like I said, even that, I have like a list of things that I need to repair. But it wasn't coming from a place of love. It was coming from a place of like obligation. And that was tough. Tamagotchi Living the Dream is a Switch 2 exclusive. It can be played on with a PC emulator, but there might be issues. Yeah, see, thank you, Sydney. Yeah, that's what I had Googled and I was like, this is only for Switch, right? Because I do feel like, oh, damn, this game is officially released and I'm not playing it. after I saw that it did look kind of, I was worried it was too cozy. Hence why I am looking forward to seeing what Sintopia is about, because I just don't want to be, I don't want to go too cozy too often anyway, because I don't want to be locked in. Also, as much as I love like the folks who love posting like the cozy games and stuff and doing the cozy thing, I just again, I'm not trying to get locked into that. What's like one step or two steps down from cozy, right? Like, I'm not an intense gamer. I'm not like a first person shooter type of gamer. You know, I mean, honestly, we're in my gaming content journey, we're just stepping away from The Sims, you know? Like, we're just now doing that. And so what do you call someone who plays The Sims and then other stuff sometimes? That's where we're at, you know? Cult of the Lamb, maybe. Cult of the Lamb, maybe. I have seen someone play that. And there's some, like, participation with that. Maybe I should put that on my list. Hold on. Because that is actually not on my list. On my wish list. Excuse me. No, not here. Here in the store. Y'all can't see me, but I just want to make sure. Cult of the Lamb. Okay, cool. I won Game of the Year? That's pretty cool. I think that makes sense. Oh, that's another thing too. Remember how last time there was the Game Awards? I was like streaming, but not the Game Awards. I need to know when that is. Just like I didn't know that PAX was like a big old gaming convention. Like one of the biggest gaming conventions. I just didn't know that. I'm like, oh, I had no, I'm learning every day. Casual player, moderate player, or laid back player. Would y'all call me laid back? I'm interested to hear how you all would describe me as a player in general. Nintendo's also weird about their stuff. They be strict sometimes, and it will come, they will come for you. Come for your ass. Yeah, and again, this wouldn't be an issue if I just had a Switch. Which is not completely off the table, but it's just not the top of things that I'm concerned about right now. There's so many games I can play. And plus, The Sims. Which, speaking of, hello, surprise update. I saw the update, right? I saw the announcement for it, and I was like, something is off about this message, but I can't figure out what. And it wasn't until I saw y'all chit-chatting for a second in the Discord that I realized it's Thursday. It's Thursday. What are we doing? What's happening? Oh my gosh, Maven, hi! Kits are back on the and kits are back on the EA Marketplace, which I should open that up just to look at it. Because again, what are we doing? What are we doing? Also, wait. Okay, let me make sure. Let's make sure you get your shout out. Shout out. Oh my gosh, and Maven, since you're here in person, congratulations again for can you actually tell the chat what it is that you got? You're one of the Dream Her Academy grant. Is it a grant? Is it like your scholarship? Is it like a fellowship? Okay, bet. All right, it worked. What they are? Did they even check that they could move them to the marketplace? Oh wait, hold on, wait, let me see. Yeah, I mean, they're still in the marketplace. No, this is crazy. Oh wait, no, let me go to not my library. Let me go to browse. Life simulation, and then The Sims, and then here's the moolah, expansion packs, game packs, stuff packs, kits. Well, my follow-up question is, are the kits going to be back on things like Amazon? Because that means that I can start doing giveaways again, and I don't appreciate them giving me like panic attacks over things that will eventually be fine, or like they'll take back. You know what I mean? One thing at a time. Hold on. Let me just see. Alice in Wonderland kit Sims 4. No, it's not on the Zon, on Bezos site. Okay. Maybe it'll come back, maybe it won't. Because because the problem is, if it's just on the EA app, That doesn't help me do giveaways. You know what I mean? For kids. That's just, you guys can get it. I'm closing this too, because they're like, you want to do an update? No, we are not dealing with that today. That's a next week issue for me. I was doing the same thing. You're a 1000 Dreams Fund broadcast her fellow. Basically, you want a grant for your content and a year of mentorship in the gaming industry. Everyone, can I see some rounds of applause for Maven? Be more natural in the chat. Make sure you're following Maven on all of the platforms across the web, especially on Twitch. She's live on Twitch all the time. Especially, you're live on Twitch a lot in the day. So everyone, some snaps, some claps, some shimmies, some dances. Congratulations. That's so amazing. That is so amazing. And that's so dope. And I know you be working too. That's the thing. You be putting in the work. You be working. You show up. You bring it. You bring in the content. Bring in the energy. That's what it is. Good vibes over in Maven's chat is all I'm saying. So congratulations, Maven. I'm glad I got to say that to you in person again. You know what I mean? In person. Oh my gosh. So yeah. Yeah, The Sims did an update. They brought the kits back to the EA thing, and I sure. But now the marketplace is available to console players who supposedly this is who is going to benefit most from having the marketplace. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see if the console players like it. Because I have seen some chitter chatter on the interwebs about people not being super happy with the marketplace. I've also seen chitter chatter in the Discord that some of y'all did check out some of the things in the marketplace. How about this? Let me use my time and energy. There was a Players Alliance meeting yesterday, so I did kind of stop in and I listened to that. I watched Lil Simsy stream. Totally got the time for that wrong. Only to find out I just didn't know what time she was going to be streaming. With her representative, with Zephyrin moderating the stream. Didn't know when that was happening. I assumed it was going to be at the time where Lil Simsy normally streams. It was not. It was at 10 a.m. in the morning. So completely missed it. But I watched the VOD of it and it was cute. It was cute seeing her representative playing. They were playing Stardew Valley and doing an interview. It was the most serious thing I have ever seen. It was really cool. Using bringing the kids back meant that giveaways would be a thing again. I mean, we still cannot gift things from the EA app. So I'm like, I'm still kind of screwed in that. If they eventually bring it to the other marketplaces, that will be the tell. But if they don't, then I'm still screwed. The kids are on Amazon in the UK. I think the push was to get scared and panic buying, which it did. Yikes. Oof. Yeah. Okay, well, it's not on Amazon in the US again, but you saying that it's on Amazon in the UK gives me hope that it will be back in the US soon. I'm gonna just hope. Imagine they start letting you gift a moolah. Shaking my head. If they let me gift a moolah, I would gift it. The gifting the moolah so you can get a kit, I would do that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not opposed to that. Even with the whole marketplace shenanigans, I'm not opposed to that. Because yeah, if they're gonna give me essentially free juice to share, so none of us are paying for it, then like, well, yeah, why would I be? I'm like, yeah, here, go get some free stuff. Not opposed to that at all, you know? Anyway. So, yeah. I have the game open. I think we're in an ad, so I am just going to maybe wait a little bit longer to start the game from when the ad is over on Twitch. I can't tell about the ads on YouTube. That's my only issue with YouTube. Is it doesn't tell me, or if it does tell me, I don't know. Also, oh my gosh, there's so many people lurking. Thanks for being here. If you're lurking, if you haven't said anything, but you like having me on in the background, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I really do. You're excited to explore a new game here. Ad break ends. Oh my god, we got like 90 seconds for the ad break to end. Okay, cool. Yeah, me too. I'm excited to explore a new game here. And you know, The Sims will always have a place on the channel. Knock on wood. I mean, never say never, never say always. Oh, okay. Actually, this is what I'll talk about in the last minute while I wait for this ad to finish on Twitch. Y'all, I watched Interstellar for the first time yesterday. I've never seen it. First of all, because I was watching it as if it was like kind of a newer movie, I was watching it like it came out in the last like 5 years. I did not realize it came out in 2014, which makes sense because it was around the same time as Gravity. And I did see Gravity when that came out, not like in theaters, but like shortly after it came out. When did Gravity come out? Hold on, let me see. Gravity 2013. Oh my gosh, I was right. I was like, no, they came out around each other. Yeah, because it came out within a year. So Gravity came out. I didn't see that in theaters, but my college had a theater on campus where they would play like movies and documentaries and stuff like that. And so every now and then, not every now and then, I think often actually, they would play like movies that had recently been in theaters and maybe had just gotten out of theaters kind of thing. And I saw Gravity, so I saw it on a big screen, and man, that movie was stressful as hell. So there was no way I was seeing Interstellar after seeing Gravity. Hell nah! Like, are you kidding me? I had enough of space. That was enough of that. So I thought you were gonna say the Avatar leak. I did not watch Avatar. I didn't watch Avatar. No, I didn't watch that. That's actually really funny though, because I did hear that leaked, but I did not watch that. I have to go back and actually watch the cartoon, in my opinion, at least the original one, before I even start that, because I watched Avatar as a kid, but I never followed up with The Legend of Korra. I don't really remember Avatar. You know, cartoons are challenging for me when they're serious. And Avatar does have a serious underlying theme of like, I don't know, believing in each other or something like that. I don't know. A lot of when I'm watching cartoons, there's an underlying theme of nonsense. So I'm watching things like in contemporary times, Rick and Morty. That's as close to anime as I'm getting right now, you know? But again, there is no Avatar leak in Ba Sing Se. Okay. Gravity had my nerves bad, like no movie ever before. I could have passed out. That movie had me so stressed because it was stressed. It was stressful. Excuse me. It was stressful. But Interstellar, holy shit, that was so cool. I was like, I was crying at the end. Not like boohoo crying, but I was like, the tears were welling up enough that like maybe one or two slipped down. I don't experience movies in that way oftentimes, or I'm not often watching movies that bring me to such an intense emotional place. And unfortunately, also, can I see some, put some ones in the chat if you have seen Interstellar, and put a 2 in the chat if you have not seen Interstellar. I know the movie's 12 years old, but you have to understand, I watched the movie because I was watching one of my favorite podcasters. He has like a YouTube channel with his podcast at the same time, whatever. And they were making Interstellar references, or they were talking about Interstellar, and something about the way that they said something about the movie, I was like, yeah, let me put it on. Let me see. Okay, I see a couple of 2s. Okay, then I won't get into it then. You're a huge Avatar fan. You've seen it probably more than 20 times. Many times it was on in the background, one of your top favorite shows. Oh, I love that, Eric. Okay, I need to go back and watch that then. I think maybe that'll help be my gateway into exploring other animes too. Not your taste in films. What, Tawny, please elaborate, please elaborate, please elaborate. Because that movie was so good. I was like, this is a good movie. This is a very good movie. I was like, oh, you have to imagine, I turned it on. It was supposed to be my second screen content. And I was hauling ass on work today because instead of just trying to haul ass yesterday, I got sidetracked by my second screen content, which was Interstellar, which was stupid. Just like, if you've seen Interstellar, you're like, why would you put that on in the background? Because it was an unserious pick from me. I was just like, yeah, I'll put it on. Something about the way that my podcaster and his guests were talking about it, I was like, yeah, okay, I'll watch it, whatever. You know, what's the big deal? I've never seen it. Sure. Blown away. It was so good. The cinematography, the sound, just the story itself. I have a couple qualms with like the premise of the story because I'm like, okay, whatever, but it's a movie. And also, I don't watch a lot of Matthew McConaughey movies, so I literally am watching this like, wow, a good actor. You know, it's one of two things, but I won't say what I think it is. Sorry, I just don't think Interstellar's story is that strong, but it's very entertaining. No, it's not that strong. The premise of the story, to me, I'm like, what are we doing here? But it was just a ride. It was a ride. It was a ride. The playing around with the science fiction of it all, I was like, wow! And I'm reacting as if I'm like at the theater. You know what I mean? I love being at the theater because when I was younger, you know, the idea of going to see a movie in theaters, I was, you know, brainwashed into thinking it had to be a certain kind of experience. And it wasn't until I got older that I can appreciate the interactivity that is going to see a movie in community with folks. We talked about this a little bit on Tuesday, and I was reacting as if I was seeing a movie in community with folks, because I was like, what? Whoa, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. And oh my God, and wow. It so much fun. Unless it's high fantasy like Star Wars. You don't care for sci-fi. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if I'm actively seeking out sci-fi movies, but I have to sit with that. I'm gonna have to start looking up some sci-fi movies and see if I'm like, when I hear a sci-fi movie is coming out, am I like running to go see it? I don't know. I was less like, I wasn't prepared for the sci-fi element of it even. I just saw space and I was like, no. But you know what, to your point, actually, Tawny, they made a reference on that podcast. They made they pointed out something sci-fi-y about the movie. And I was like, oh, there's this element? Okay, let me go look. It takes me a while to just go and take a chance on something, I will say. Recommend Project Hail Mary. Loved Interstellar. Have you seen Project Hail Mary? I think it's one of your favorites ever, having seen it last week. Project Hail Mary. Okay, cool. If you're bringing that up in relation to Interstellar, I'll give it a chance. Let me write that down. Oh my gosh. I had a great time watching Interstellar. There was enough twists and turns in that movie too that I was thoroughly entertained. The most beautiful movie you've ever seen is What Dreams May Come. The most depressing was AI. You said you're willing to watch anything pretty much. I'll give anything a chance with some of the surprise watches I've had. You can't do Star Wars. I haven't done Star Wars for real. In general, it's unlikely I'll watch a movie that isn't horror or thriller, with some exceptions, you know, like Disney Pixar films. That's the thing about entertainment, right? Yeah, horror or thriller. I'm like, what brings me to the movie theaters? Because I'll go see the movies. I mean, I saw Wicked in theaters, but I feel like that one doesn't count. I wanted to see The Long Walk. I never watched that, but I do remember wanting to see that in theaters and then not prioritizing that. If it's something by Jordan Peele, I tend to want to see it, although I didn't see the football one that he maybe produced. So yeah. It's hard to judge when a film first comes out. Yeah. Because I'm like, there are so few movies that I'm like their opening weekend for. Or like I plan on really being there in the last few years. But I do like we talked about, I like going to the movies. I'm just trying to think. I saw that one movie in theaters because someone had a free ticket. The one with Sydney Sweeney, and she's a boxer. Christine, maybe is what it was called. I think I told y'all about that too. I saw that in theaters, but that wasn't because I was so eager to see that biopic. It was just because it was a free ticket and it was something to do. And it was not great. The story was very, very like alarming, but the acting and stuff, it was fine. It wasn't, I wouldn't have paid money to go see that. You like action movies. You want deep escapism. Him was disappointing. Oh, I don't think he got to direct that. No, I think he would produce it or something. I need to rewatch it, but it definitely is one of your least favorite of the Peele ones. Yeah, I want to treat Jordan Peele in the long run. For me, like, he needs to be my M. Night Shyamalan. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't matter if it's good or not. I got to see it because it's a Peele related project. That's where I'm at with it. I'm like, I want much success for you, sir. It was OTT in the worst way. The Long Walk was really good. Okay, yeah, I do. Like I said, I do want to see it. The Long Walk. I just, like, I remember that movie existed and I wanted to see it, and then it's like too late. Cool. You want horror? Horror movie? You said I want horror. Yeah, I think I will go see scary movies with friends. Oh, I guess, like, I'm like, the last major thing that I remember, like, going to the theaters to see was Sinners. That was the last major theatrical event. You know, once I saw what it was supposed to be, I didn't want too many spoilers. I knew what the premise was vampires, and then I was like, let's go see it. And then it ended up being a cinematic experience that at first I was a little disappointed by. Not because the movie was great, but because I just was like, I was going in thinking like it was gonna be nonstop vampires, the whole thing, and that's just like not what it was. It was a beautiful exploration of race and class and intergenerational trauma or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's all the good things, and it is a good movie. And it's even with the vampire part is good. I keep trying to convince my mom to watch it, and I'm like, Mom, you've got to watch it. She like refuses to watch it. She's like, I'll watch it eventually, and I'm like, and I don't want to watch it with her because it's a little, you know, it's a little freaky. And so I'm like, I would prefer us not to watch it together, but if it comes to the point where I have to hold her hostage and make her watch it, I will. But she's like, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to be scared. And I was like, it's not that scary. And she was like, people always say the whole not that situation. Hey, ADF. She's like, people always say, oh, not that this, not that was scary. And I'm just not having it. So it's at least a little scary. And then I had to be honest. I was like, yeah, I guess you're right. Because I personally can't totally rewatch it because it is scary enough that I'm like, I don't want to watch it either by myself in the dark. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna watch it by myself, it's gotta be in the day. Or if I'm gonna watch it in the dark, I want to watch it with friends. Like, it is scary enough that I'm like, I'm not watching that alone. Even though I know some people are like, oh yeah, it's really good. I watched it 11 times. I get it. But it is scary enough to me that I'm like, let's just not watch this alone. Although I did watch Welcome to Derry by myself. And that is another reason why movies are, like, when I think about horror, it's interesting, and movies and stuff, because I'm like, there's some really good television also that I'll watch. And Welcome to Derry was so good. But me personally, frightened. I was frightened. It was a frightening experience. It was like, to me, it was the closest experience I'm gonna have to getting on a roller coaster, because I don't really like roller coasters for the same sort of thing. Feeling a little out of control and scared. I wouldn't tell anyone not to watch that film, but low-key, yes, I can honestly point out one scene I didn't see in the trailer that was memorable, and it was the end. Are you talking about Sinners? You saw Sinners twice in theaters, which you rarely do. Yes, I saw Sinners, I think, twice in theaters as well. At least twice. You're surprised it was about vampires. I felt stupid going in. I was like, wait, this is about vampires? Oh my god. Welcome to Derry was better than most movies and definitely had scarier scenes than most movies. You're talking about horror movies, or you're talking about the It movies? Because I haven't even seen the new It movies. I'm pretty sure. I never saw the ones with the Ben Skarsgård is his name. I never saw those movies. The only reason I watched the show is the number of black folks making memes on TikTok about the show. So I was like, well, let me watch this. And the first episode, within the first like 6 minutes, is horrifying. And I'm like this, like, oh my God. I'm gonna say it out loud to no one. Oh my God. And then I proceeded to watch the rest of it. You and those balloons, Spider. You and those balloons! Welcome to Derry's on your list. And then some people who really like horror, which could be you, Eric, kind of were like, I enjoyed Welcome to Derry, but I didn't find it scary. But not in a bad way, because it's like a good story to follow. So like, I know somebody in particular who was like, oh no, I really like Welcome to Derry. I don't think it's that scary though. But I'm like, you're crazy. You like scary stuff. I'm a regular person. That was terrifying. Okay, yeah, that is very me. Yeah, I said, you said Are you doing the theme song? A smile is something special. A ribbon is something rare. Yeah, the black folks making memes. They were twerking to the theme song. And it's like an old-timey kind of creepy kind of song, even. That's a good show, though. It is a good show. That's what's hard. If you liked, what's his name? Who's beating on his girlfriend? Then Wami Masaku. It was on HBO. It was also scary. Why am I blanking on the name of it right now? If you like that, you'll like Welcome to Derry. Lovecraft Country. Oh my god, it took me a second. Yeah, if you like Lovecraft Country, you'll like Welcome to Derry. For certain. And if you like Welcome to Derry and you haven't seen Lovecraft Country, go watch Lovecraft Country. I mean, it's kind of like having you go listen to Chris Brown album at this point. I get it. But yeah, it's, it's still a good show. You know what I'm saying? You're never scared of horror shows or movies, but Welcome to Derry, she's that girl. Mm-hmm. I found most of Lovecraft Country. You did like Lovecraft Country? Okay. And did you think Lovecraft Country was scary? Because in my opinion, I could deal with most of Lovecraft Country. There were a few scenes that I genuinely got scared. I'm pretty sure wasn't there an episode with like some twin girls or something and ghosts? One of those episodes to me were actually scary. I was like, this is scary and I'm freaked out watching this alone. But the rest of that show was like a fun mix of like, sci-fi and weirdness and black people and whatever, right? Like, loved it. So that same energy. You said, how did you describe Jonathan Majors? Y'all know what I'm talking about though. Y'all know exactly what I was talking. And after I said Lovecraft Country, because even if you didn't know who I was talking about in that moment, and when I said Lovecraft Country, you did put it together. That's what's funnier. You know exactly who I was talking about after you had said that. Okay. After watching WTD, the CGI in LCC. Okay, you're using a lot of acronyms. Most movies, period. You're not scared. That's what you're saying. You actually had a Pennywise nightmare recently. Oh, all right. Don't wish that on me. Actually, let me wave that energy away, because the scary part for me was when they had to get out of the town before the sun went down. That had me on edge. Oh yes. The girls dancing after the young girl was freaky but funny in the retrospect. Okay. I think there will be moments when Welcome to Derry where that's how you feel. You're like, it's a little freaky, but that's also hilarious, because I think horror people feel that way about that kind of content. Non-horror people are actually freaked out. Lovecraft Country, duh. After watching, what is Welcome to Derry? Okay, I'm caught up. After watching Welcome to Derry, the CGI in Lovecraft Country was noticeably bad, but the show was still good. I also read both books since HBO canceled Lovecraft Country, and you had to find out what happened next. I didn't know that there was more. Yeah, sorry, Nick. It took me a second. I figured it out. What? I didn't know that there was books that Lovecraft Country was based on. I thought that Lovecraft Country was based on Lovecraft, the author, who was like super racist. But I guess Lovecraft Country is a book. I need to investigate that. I need to investigate that on my own time. Let me write that down too. Lovecraft Country book, because I be reading. I read. Okay, so I think I talked so much that I ended up having to deal with another ad break a la Twitch, but I think we are back now. So today we are playing Sintopia. Let me go live on TikTok now. Great. Yeah, we're playing Sintopia today. Let me turn up the volume. You guys can hear it, but it was loud for me. Let me pause it and let's go to the gameplay, shall we? Okay, Sintopia. Campaign, challenge, sandbox settings. I don't know what any of this means, so we're gonna do the campaign. Walk camps, try to call it. Okay. It took me so long to read whatever that said. It happened. It went on. Anyway, again. Okay, what's going on?
Congratulations! You were selected to be Hell Incorporated's new administrator.
Me?
You and your team will have to knock the 7 deadly sins right out of the souls that come your way.
Oh.
Now, you're probably wondering, how does it work? What should I do? Don't you worry. No one really knows. That's the secret of a good administration.
Nope. Not at all, actually. Ooh! How's the volume? Y'all said he's the white man. Y'all are... You said, not my God. Y'all are so funny. Is the volume too loud? Is it too low? Is it too high? Let me know.
Et voila! The fabled Liber Administratum, the all-powerful book of administration magic. It's yours to wield now. But be careful how you use that puppy, You do not want to end like your predecessor.
This can't be God, y'all.
What are we waiting for? Chop chop! Boot camp awaits.
Oh, we're going to boot camp! Woo! Dear applicant, since the previous holder of the job got exiled from creation, you have applied for the now vacant position of Hell's Administrator. After careful analysis of your mostly empty resume, we are happy to announce that your profile was selected to take the reins of Hell Inc. To take the reins of Hell Inc., a Heaven Co. subsidiary. Very funny. We assure you that being the only applicant among angels does not remove anything from your merits in earning that title. The chairman, creator of all that is, shall approach you promptly for your onboarding and training. Sincerely, Heaven Co. HR Department. And I got to sign here. Oh. Okay.
Here we are. Your first world to redeem for me.
Oh, this is the chairman.
Well, it's not exactly a normal world. This one is magically warded against wanton stupidity. You didn't think I would give you the keys without teaching you the ropes first?
No, I kind of thought you would.
Lesson 1.
Move my camera to the other side.
Crap. It's on the priority line. Sorry, I've got to take that.
That's so funny.
Well, I'm sure you will figure it out. In the name of me, it never stops. I swear I need vacations far, far away. Might file a complaint to HR about this. Why am I the only one that doesn't get to ever take a break?
Look at you, all alone, you
Woo! Hi, Lily.
Call me Lily.
Lily?
You're appointed Chief of Staff and all-purpose advisor. Pleasure's all mine. Oh, don't be surprised. You'll be in very good company ruling over Hell as its new administrator. And yes, before you mention it, I am indeed a succubus. The very first to ever be. Don't worry yourself, however. I am very much tame.
Oh, are you?
Even if there is still some bite left in me. Oh, please. You need only ask.
Oh, actually, I forgot that this might have
fun
mature
talk.
themes.
We have souls to punish.
Hold on. Let me make sure that my stream content. Let's do a little warning. Well, I guess I'll leave it alone because excuse me, I don't know actually. I'll leave it. Where's the game where I manage hell and also marry a demon? Like, is that, he's like, maybe that's a bit too much? No, I don't think it's too much to ask. I just think that, like, sometimes these developers don't have their priorities straight. Okay, so the first thing we're doing is boot camp. Chapter 1, boot camp. The chairman being absent, Lily, the first succubus, is taking care of your onboarding on this magically protected world where almost nothing bad can happen. Not to you, anyway. Okay, the goal is to meet the humus Visit the office, learn the basics. We have 5,500 purga dollars and then 50 humans. Maybe those are humans?
Allow me to teach you a few tricks before the chairman comes back, hmm?
Oh, move my camera.
First, let's visit this realm's overworld. See for yourself.
Okay, so we gotta visit the overworld. It's very pretty.
Meet your administered sentient chickpeas. Yes, you heard me right. They're called hummus.
Hummus.
They aren't overly smart, and they have a tendency to sin a lot, but I suppose that's why we're here, to cleanse them in between.
Hold on, for me, it's a little low. I'm gonna turn it up, but maybe I can turn it down for the game for y'all. I'm gonna turn down a little bit. Let me know if it's too low, okay? You said, is that us? Are we sentient chickpeas?
Their lives before it gets too bad. For example, if you were to judge these guys as needing a quick trip to hell, you could always nudge their fate the right way, right?
We can nudge fates? Okay, so we've got some different things. One, we have objectives, directional force push. That's behind my face, okay? So we've got these little objectives over here. Then it says the hummus. Hummus develop on their own depending on their individual life paths. Influencing their life and death happens through spell casting. Okay, got it. Then I guess this is a little spell. Force push. Because Peter's principle is dear to any office, this spell can quite literally be used to push hummus as high as possible. Create a wave of force which can send characters and objects flying. A single click creates a radial impulse of moderate strength. Holding the click and drawing a line creates a linear impulse when released. A longer line releases an impulse of higher strength. And it looks like it costs 10 something. Maybe those are the little bucks. Faith coins. There's so much happening here. This is the only thing about new games. It's like, I gotta figure out what's going on. Okay, so down here, it's like faith coins. Your available faith coins used to cast spells in the overworld. You earn faith coins with specific hell buildings and believer offerings. Oh my god, this is so funny. All right, so we're gonna cast the spell. Whoa!
What was that? I was being hypothetical. Anyway, no biggie. Dying isn't that much of a big deal for the hummus. That's kind of what they do anyway. As a matter of fact, if you like it that much, you might as well do it again.
Okay, so I'm clicking this to catch a spell. And so before we drew a line, now I'm just gonna click.
All right, now that the introductions are done,
This is
have a
crazy.
look around.
Okay, so now I'm gonna have a look around. So it's telling me WASD and right click to move the camera. Oh, zoom with the camera, rotate the camera. Okay. Oh, I didn't see the other little tips, but that's okay. Okay, so it's telling me my objectives are to select the temple. Okay, I don't know what's happening here, but that's hilarious. Select the spawn beacon, and then select the resurrection portal. Okay, so select the temple.
Oh, yes. This is the seeding temple. It flew all the way here from heaven to populate this world with hummus. Essentially, it's the building that binds everything together with our hellish operations, so if it gets destroyed, there's no recovering from that.
Oh.
We're done.
Okay, the seeding temple traveled from heaven through the stars to add the hummus to this world's ecosystem. Hell, however, has to be built by hand by you. And then there's these stats over here: spawn beacon, resurrection portal, administrator's altar. All right, for the temple. Okay, so then select the spawn beacon. I don't know what that is. Is that this? No, this is the resurrection portal. Whenever you resurrect a Hummer from hell, they end up here for a brand new life, full of hopes and maybe a tiny bit of debauchery, where souls from hell are reborn as hummus in the overworld. Okay, the resurrection portal, got it. Because you get multiple chances at life, apparently. And then this is, oh, the spawn beacon. These are the hummus seeds. This is where new hummus come into the world according to the birth rate every day at dawn, where new hummus appear at dawn depending on the night's shaboinking. Okay, so that's the temple, which, should we be concerned about this back here? I guess this is my job, you know what I mean, technically, the hell part of the job, because I am the hell administrator, newly hired. Okay, so we got to check the sawmill and check the farm. Those are my...
I haven't forgotten my hummus biology class. They have a wheat and fish-based diet. I wonder, though, when sentient chickpeas eat wheat-based food, does it taste like meat for them?
This is a farm. Hummus gather food here and drop it in the stockpile. Hummus consume their meal every day at noon or die trying. Okay. Oh my gosh! Look at these little hummus collecting their little meals. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Already, I'm having a good time. Already, I don't know what's going on, but I'm having fun. Okay. This is the sawmill. Hummus gather materials to drop them into the stockpile in order to build and expand. They can also build mines to gather stone, but it's still materials in the need. So the sawmill is pristine. Gatherers work here for their morning wood and their afternoon wood too. Produces materials. Okay. Select the Reaper bus's clock. All right, so we just saw the temple, the sawmill, the farm, and now we're going to some Reaper bus. Okay, so it says Hell Inc.
And this is where their sweet soul goes when they die. They'll chill there for a while, until they get buried away to hell. All right, there's someone I want you to meet. He should arrive anytime now.
So they only go to hell? Is that what's happening?
Anytime. Come on.
We're waiting for someone.
Come on. Ugh, neither of us have time for that. Did you know you can manipulate the flow of time according to your needs? Could you please give it a boost?
I can manipulate time. Oh, we got a timer in the corner. Okay, so we can go accelerate time, forward time speed, resume time. We can slow motion. We can pause. The next bus, hold on, wait, look. The next bus comes in 1 minute, 12 seconds. And then we have a little clock here. Oh my gosh, there's so much happening. Okay, so they want me to accelerate time. So let's do that. The next bus, oh, is it coming? Because...
Finally, meet Steve, the Reaper. He created a company for the delivery of souls. He works with us as a private contractor for Hell Inc. Note that his bus has a maximum capacity, so if souls do miss the bus, they'll have to try and get the next one.
What? Okay, so we have a certain number of souls that can catch the bus. He also has an ad on the side of his bus, which is funny.
And another successful shipment.
Okay.
All right, I think it's time for you to check the office. Let's follow our souls in hell.
Okay, so now we're gonna follow our souls in hell. A new button has appeared on the screen. Can y'all see this? Oh yeah, no, it's just me who can't see what y'all see. Hold on. Okay, cool. Okay. Switch game view. That's what we're doing right now. Woo!
Welcome to Hell Inc., Administrator. Your bureaucratic empire starts today.
And it's all fire and brimstone! Who would have thought? Okay, so we traveled to hell, and then our souls have arrived. The 4 souls that picked up upstairs, we saw that.
We must reduce the sins of these naughty boys and girls. Then, once we're comfortable with the amount of sins they have left, we can just have the layout we built gently lead them to the resurrection gate so they can take a new shot at life. I'll let you tour your playground a little bit before we begin.
Okay, so now we've got some more objectives. All right, they want us to check the resurrection gate. So let me rotate over here. Also, I can use WASD. What did it say for zoom in and zoom out? X, C, E, Q, Q and E to rotate. I really should have paid attention. All right, well.
Remember this. Hummus and souls keep their sins through life and death. They might forget their previous life, but there is no reset on the taint their souls carry. That's precisely why our job is critical if you don't want the hummus to go insane with sins, or worse. Much worse.
What does that mean?
Don't even ask.
Your layout should always finish here so that souls can go back to life. Okay. And then now we have to select the soul. Let's come over here. I'm gonna click on you.
If we do our job right, for every soul we resurrect with low enough sin, we will get awarded with precious heroes. Heaven's currency. You'll be able to spend these in R&D and further develop your powers, but I'll go back to that later. All right, time to build.
Okay. So we've got a screen over here of our individual hummus, chickpeas. I can't remember what they're actually called right now, with different things. Oh, it tells you like their cause of death. Is it easier to see it like this or like this? I think like this. I'm gonna need like one regular to the side. So like this one says Quintus Humpopotamus. Wait, Humpopotamus. Death by head trauma. Was a king, I guess. All right, I'm assuming that they'll walk us through this. All right. Cool. Now we have to build 2 omniscient doctors. Oh, there's some buildings down here. Buildings? Soul punishment. Oh, Q and E to rotate. It's not letting me. This building punishes souls, removing a small amount of random sins, and earning $100. It cannot punish deviant souls. Oh, okay. And then over here, I'm gonna grab this building. Oh, this is how I rotate it. But it's not letting me rotate
This
in the...
basic punishment building can transform sins into hard cash, $100. It's not very good at it, though.
Souls always try to move forward. They cannot go against the flow, so be careful with the direction of roads. Hummus split evenly at every intersection. Okay, this is good to know. So now we have to build soul roads. Someone said that this is more in depth than we thought. And yeah, this is what I mean. It's like a simulation builder game with a cute little twist. Cute? Is that the word I'm gonna use? Maybe not. Soul road is 10 $100. No stop signs, speed limit. Nobody's gonna slow me down. The rolling in promotional song for Hell's infrastructures. Basic roads used by souls to navigate hell. These roads are one way and directional for souls, but employees can navigate them both ways. Oh, so it's $10 for each square, huh? And then to rotate. Oh. I can go. I don't actually get it. It's telling me like how to rotate, and I'm not exactly clear on that. Is this to switch the angle? Okay. So then from here, now what? Just build soul roads. Oh, this isn't connected. There we go. So now I'm gonna use this to go here, and then I'm gonna use this and to go around. Huh. And then drag it forward. So basically we are taking this back to their resurrection spot. So it seems like the premise is it's like these, well, hold on, because she's about to talk.
And don't you worry, I'm blocking these souls for now.
Buildings need employees to work on it. You can hire them in the management menu and drop them over a building to assign them. Okay. So we need to assign employees, basically. So fear and motivation, cosmetic props, logistics. Oh, it's down here. Sorry. There's another little thing that popped up down here. Management. Hire and manage employees, demons, and consult global stats for your administration. So Douglas E. Daughter, former record holder for the longest sigh, weird experiments enthusiast. So we can hire. Oh, look, it's floating over here. And then drop you in here. The toolbox holds tools you can use to destroy, move, or copy constructions, as well as unlink roads. The active tool can be changed by hovering the toolbox and the cursor. Okay. It's a lot. Oh, we lose some. Okay. I'm gonna hire you.
I think we'll want a Hell Pet show next. This building produces faith coins by trading souls. Faith coins are consumed to power your spells. You'll want a lot of these to have fun in the overworld.
Hey, Adrian. Hi, welcome. Oh, there's an ad. Okay, boot camp. Okay, oh, sorry. So objective, set up a Hell Pet show. Assign a worker to the Hell Pet show. Okay, so we're gonna go into the building. We're going to get this. I'll drop it in here. And then we're gonna click the road. And we're gonna add Soul Road. And then go this way. Each building requires a specific type of employee to be operational. SAD for punishment, secretarians for administration, and work imps for everything else? Okay. We need to assign the worker. So let me grab this. And so now we're in the worker category. Before we were in the SAD category. Now we're here.
I got your back, G.
Okay. So now I gotta check idle souls.
Alright, I'm freeing the freaks.
Alright, so now they're going down and they're supposed to split evenly. Okay. And they're going through. Thanks for subscribing if you're here. So there's some sort of hell puppet show happening here.
I think we need more souls. Should we go get more? If you get my drift.
So now we gotta travel to the overworld. So this is happening. They're getting their sins removed by being tortured, I guess. This is so funny. Sin brings death. Sinning is dangerous. Sin brings punishment. So that's what they're dealing with over here. And then this little soul is waiting for that. Okay, cool. The Hell Pet puppet show is interesting. But we gotta go back to the overworld, I think. Okay, so now we're back.
When you're on the hunt, be creative with the environment. You might be surprised how a little fantasy can be rewarding. My personal favorite? Crushed by the udders of a cow. And don't you feel bad for them, okay? It's strictly professional. There's no wrong in having fun at work.
What? So now we have to kill hummus. Hey Nello, welcome. We're playing, it sounds like the Catholic Church. Oh my god, this is so funny. Yes. Okay, so you said the game said it's okay to off people when it's for work. Well, actually. Okay, so kill hummus. Okay, I was like, there's no explanation here for me. So it says, I don't have a way to show this. Hummus can die of pretty much everything. Any mean will count except old age. Try pushing them against buildings or activate torches to start a fire. Okay. Interesting. So we can push them against buildings or start torches on fire. That's a house. Okay, so when I just click, fire happens, huh? I actually don't know. Oh, is this a torch? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll use this. Did that do anything? No, she's still alive. Oh, okay, we lost one. We lost a couple. This is cruel and unusual. I've only done, it looks like I've only gotten 4 now. Okay, let's try this again. Every time I use the spell though, I lose money.
Oh, all out of juice. Let
Yeah.
me patch you up. Here you go. Have fun.
Yeah, but like, what happens when I run out when I'm not in boot camp? It's fine. That's a problem for future me. It's like not funny, but it is funny. Let me get closer so you can see. That's crazy. They must just think the weather is crazy here. Can I use this to my advantage? Oh, I can spread fire. Oh! Whoa! No, this is crazy. They have no questions for this?
You should keep an eye on your faith coins. You spend them rather fast.
Did you hear that? She said you're spending a lot of faith coins. Yeah, I am, because I'm not exactly sure how to get these folks. Maybe I can come over here. Oh, okay. They need resources and stuff, but let me take some of them.
Oh, well done. You're a natural.
This is crazy.
It shows.
Hummus gains sin in many different ways. For example, witnessing other hummus dying make them more wrathful. If curious, select hummus and check on their sinometer.
Well, dear administrator, we're all done with the basics now. Why don't you earn your keep? That's bound to please the chairman when he returns. Lily out.
You can build freely in hell for the time being. You can build freely in hell for the time being. Use everything you've learned so far to complete your final objective. Have fun. I need to have 2 operational hell pet shows and 2 more operational omniscient doctors. Okay, so did anybody catch that? Because it's like I did all that. You can earn faith coins with specific hell buildings and believer offerings. Okay, so let's go back to hell for a second. All right, we switch our view. So we sent some more folks down here. Okay. Now, do I have enough money? Oh, I have 1,000 Perga dollars. Let me, I guess, place it here, maybe? Or like here? And I need a road to also go here so they can split. Oh, wait, but I need, that's right. We need to go around here. There we go. Okay. Oh, and then we need to assign someone. I can sell the building. Okay, let me hire. So then we can hire and put you in here. But we need more money. And we only get more money when souls arrive in hell. And we have to remove their sins. Okay, so this is interesting because I feel like I'm in a little bit of a between a rock and a hard place right now. Because we earn the faith coins from hell buildings. All right, let me see. Where do I have a lot of people? Oops. Okay, I did not mean to cast that spell. Let me get some of them. We got a few. It's an interesting little ecosystem we've got here. Oh! I started a fire! I'm sorry, but them screaming like that is crazy. The Great Fire Hummustown. You said, damn, this is all so unusual. In the early days of Hummustown, a great wind came and took out many of us. Chickpeas flew against buildings and fire spread indiscriminately. Also, if you're lurking, if you're just joining, we're playing a game called Sintopia that just came out today. And we're basically playing the tutorial of the game right now. Okay, so the bus is here, taking souls. How do I upgrade you? Okay. That will be a question in the future. Oh, we can speed up the time. Yeah, the next bus arrives in, oh, it says next stop hell. Have we gone down there? Does the bus show up here? Oh, it says next bus in 1 minute. Okay. I don't know, I missed the bus. The capacity of the bus, I am not sure how to upgrade. But I guess we just keep playing. We now have 1,700 Perga dollars. Let me see. Next bus in 10 seconds. Is it still only a capacity of 5? Yeah, it's still only a capacity of 5. Okay, and if I go to hell, oh yeah, it stopped right here. And we get 500. All right. Good night, Spider. They gotta rebuild their farm. Yeah, no, it wasn't a good plan, honestly, from the beginning, if we're honest. Thanks for the alert, night and day. All right, so now we have 2,000. Have operational, wait, what's happening? Missing road connection. Oh, I didn't finish putting it through the road. Okay. Okay, now I'm confused. Does this not work? Did I do this wrong? Okay, I messed something up. Yeah, something's wrong. Oh, is it going the wrong way? Actually don't know. Oh, wait. Okay, I was actually not trying to do that. But let's bring another doctor in. I think I had it backwards. Oh, that's all it was. I had it backwards. There we go. So now I have to pay attention to that. Okay, that should work now. Okay, cool. My bad. And then, but it says have 2 operational. Oh, right, because we need the employee. So let's hire. Oh no, what happened to my other guy?
Yes, of course.
Uh-oh. I had another guy. Because now it says I only have 3 operational, and I'm like, well, I messed it up. That's okay. I'll figure it out. Soul processing. I feel like... Maybe I should try this. I'm gonna have to redo all this at some point. And let's hire
Best investment. Make way.
you. So now we have 2 hell pet shows. Is it the right way? Move building. No, it's not. Once again. There we go. So then I need to build this here. Cool, so we have operational hell pet shows. They wanted us to have 2 hell pet shows and 4 of the doctor's offices. He said in one way, out the other. Right. So that's in process. Now we have 1,900 Perga dollars, so we can afford to get one of these. I keep trying to use sim shortcuts in order to do this. I'll just have it on the same road. Like I said, one day I'm gonna fix this, but today, not so much. What just happened? There we go. And then I need to hire someone. We'll do Nathan Carpe Diem.
Okay, you can do.
My, we might just make something out of you. Good job. Kiss, kiss.
Ah! Oh, okay. So we finished part of the boot camp, I guess. Says you learned fast, Administrator. Care to dive into more advanced topics? Sure. Yeah, I was definitely forgetting to hire someone. I was rotating it the wrong way.
Ah, I see you've met your chief of staff. Good old trustworthy Lily.
You know me, straight as an arrow.
As any arrow should be. Otherwise, bang! Crooked arrows go straight into the trash bin. Anyway, as it seems that Lily already took it upon herself to onboard you, I will leave you two to it. Got calls to make, busy. But hey, good talk.
He didn't do anything.
Anyway, big day for you coming up. Your first real assignment. But before we dive into it, you should meet your coordination team.
We have a coordination team.
This is Rupert, our expert in everything hummus related. I think he has a PhD in homology or something like that, allegedly.
Yes. Well met, Administrator. Some could say that I am indeed a specialist. I have helmed for several years the Institute of Sins and Hummus, where we studied the interactions between...
What a dork!
Actually, I wasn't finished.
I love this guy.
I was going to explain...
You
And
said
that would
this
be
game definitely
Larry.
has a big learning
And
curve. A lot of
I
stuff
am
going on.
the
Yeah.
Larry. Hotshot, ladies man, and 3-time world champion of forklift tuning.
And your job is...
Well, I'm the man you want to talk to for everything maintenance and infrastructure related.
Okay, so the first guy is homology. This guy is maintenance and infrastructure.
And no one doubts that. And finally, we have...
I can introduce myself, thank you. I'm
Janine.
Janine, Mistress of Paperwork and Processes. And, if I'm not mistaken, that is all you're required to know.
Oh,
Right. Good. Good. Well, now that you've met your crew, let's get to work. On your mark.
all right. So, first job. Now that you've learned the basics and met your entire crew, you are given your very first assignment. However, the training wheels aren't removed just yet. After all, you still have lots to learn. So the goal is to attend a homology course, study the library administration, and learn advanced Notion. We'll start with $8,800 per dollars and 36 hummus. Okay.
Before I leave you off the hook, there's still a handful of topics you should go through if you don't want mayhem to strike within days.
Mayhem. Okay. I guess we'll start here.
Let us begin the Hummus Political Theory course. If you open your manual, Chapter 12, page 78, paragraph 4...
Rupert, we don't distribute these manuals to administrators anymore. Budget reallocation? Just make it short, yes?
Oh? Oh, I wasn't aware. I'm not a fan of improvisation. Can we postpone this?
Rupert,
Step aside, buddy. Let me handle this. All right, Chief, here's the deal. There's some kind of scepter imbued with the power to control the hummus population. It's planted in a magical rock in front of the temple. It randomly selects a new ruler whenever there isn't one. And then that guy has to go through the coronation process to finally do his thing. And, the ruler, do what rulers do. Same as you, I guess? Sorry, Chief, I'm still a bit fuzzy on what you actually do.
okay. Rulers. The ruler assigns the life paths of hummus and orders the construction of buildings. Their personality determines the assignation priorities. So we've got some more stuff up here in the top right. Locate the ruler, and then there's these other things. Okay, so we've got Charles Marksum is the ruler. Sins. I'm currently idling. Demon. Okay, yeah, there's a lot going on. Okay. I'm gonna click on this button up here again, open the ruler
Administrator,
menu.
please note that hummus rulers will determine the life paths of others as well as what to build according to their personality. So expect wildly different priorities from a ruler to the next. These rulers often bolster the spirit of the hummus that they favor, giving them an edge for as long as this ruler remains in power.
Which means, if you don't like this one, you can change. Just spitballing ideas, of course, but an inappropriate ruler could end up having an innocuous accident, like smashing his face against a wall.
Lily's voice is so distracting. Okay. So basically we don't like the ruler. Oh, first job, mind you. The first wrong button. The first objective says kill the ruler. Terminate the ruler. Use force push to push the ruler around and kill them. And there you go. Basically, even if I did like this ruler, it doesn't matter anymore. You, sir, will be gone. Yeah, they must think the winds around here are crazy. Oop. Did we get him? We got him.
Such a tragedy. The king is dead. Long live the king.
This is obnoxious. Ah! Look at this. When the ruler dies, an aspirant ruler is chosen randomly in the hummus population. The aspirant then rules. The aspirant then runs toward the temple for the coronation ceremony. All right, so we have somebody running toward the temple. Inspect the aspiring ruler. Find the aspiring ruler. So let me. Oh, it's you. Coronation takes
Such
time.
Eagerness.
Oh. Coronation takes time. Meanwhile, no one is handling the realm, so nothing can be built by hummus. Think twice before chain murdering rulers to get the ideal personality. Chill. Basically, they're like, okay, while this takes time, they won't be able to do anything while they don't have a ruler, basically. So we can follow our little soon-to-be ruler. So he's coming up here for the coronation ceremony. Oh, it looks like he's gonna pull like the sword from the stone kind of thing. Oh! Oh, look at him! And so we have a new ruler. Check the coronation. Okay, so now we have a new ruler. I get to open the ruler menu. Okay, so it says this ruler is an ambitious explorer, which means lots of rangers will be sent to explore the wilds. Most personalities have weaknesses and undervalue some life paths. Okay, ambitious explorer. I see there the little type, the personality type. And then it says galvanized rangers, reinforced watchtowers, Humsian dream. All humans, all hummus are more vulnerable to envy. Oh! So click on the watchtower. Click on the watchtower. Click on the rangers' watchtowers near the edge of town. Okay, so it's just telling me where to look. Oh, so this is what a watchtower looks like.
Ah,
Ranger!
The brave hummus explorers. Famous for, well, famous for their casualty rate, really.
Rangers are a critical part of the hummus civilization. They serve as the first line of defense and will scout points of interest, such as resource nodes and enemy camps. Okay, so there's enemy hummus. Click on Rangers. Click the Rangers. Okay, over here.
Seems that these resources are free to claim. Good for them.
Okay, so they're claiming resources. We need the resources thing. They need resources to do stuff, and that part is still a little unclear to me. Hummus need to flag resource nodes before colonizing them. Hostile entities.
Oh, another squad isn't having as much of a good time.
Oh, okay. Hostile entities can conquer them back under the right circumstances. War might be inevitable. Okay. So then I have this little thing behind my face, and it's like a little. It says bloodshed. The hummus are being attacked by 4 wardlings. There's no wrong way to approach a skirmish. You can be neutral, help hummus win, or make sure they die. Depends on your needs. Dang, did they just eat them? I wasn't even watching, I was reading. Good God! Kill the remaining wargs. That's these, right? So I gotta use my wind powers. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Very, very bad puppies. You did good. However, more will come if you don't also destroy the lair.
Is this their
These
lair?
logs might come in handy. If you can aim, that is.
Okay, so I gotta use push. Oh, I gotta destroy the little layer. Okay, this... Oh, there's more over here, okay. Thank goodness it's helping me. Oh, yeah, that didn't do much of anything.
Oh, all out of juice. Let me patch you up. Here you go. Have fun.
Oh, the logs keep, like, respawning. Okay, that helped. Does it respond over here? Okay, I got it.
Look, they were guarding a chest. Maybe you should crack that open.
Copper chest. Break it to claim a reward. Just break open the chest. Is this the same thing with the logs? Oh! I didn't even need the logs. What'd I get?
Chief, all that cash will, you know, come in handy. Let's use it to kickstart our hellish operations.
Okay, so we got some cash. Some purga dollars, I guess? So let's go back to hell. Check the hell layout. I'm like, this isn't my layout. They rearranged some things.
What a mess. Look at these degenerates, lobbing up chaotically. Hell's passive corruption will make their sins much worse if they remain outside a waiting line. They should wait their turn in an orderly fashion.
Okay, in hell, so this is waiting lines. In hell, corruption makes souls periodically gain random sins, except when inside a building or a waiting line. Souls in waiting lines keep waiting until called by a connected building. Oh, so we need to build a waiting booth? Okay. Oh, they want me to place the waiting booth here. And then the waiting line to here. Oh, and then we have to hire somebody for the waiting booth. Oh, this is where she comes in. Okay, Amanda Foxy.
Okay.
Better, prettier, tidier, just the way I like it.
Okay. The resources thing reminds me of mobile games you like, where you gotta build up your town and have different resources you gotta collect. But managing hell on top of that is a lot. He said, not the babies! Some of those puppies that tore up our hummus? Okay, so now we have the waiting lines mechanic.
Chief,
Yeah, it is
all
very
this
mobile
is
game,
fine
isn't
and dandy,
it?
But what about our breaks? You know, I've seen guys purposely take longer if you don't give them facilities dedicated to chilling. Not me, of course. I would never do that. No!
So now we have to build a rest room for our workers.
We don't want souls to bumble in here.
Oh.
You should connect the building with an imp-only road to avoid hummus getting lost in personnel-only neighborhoods.
Okay. It says employees take breaks periodically, which are quicker when taken in restrooms. Pay attention to the range of restrooms, as employees only use the ones close to their assigned building. And then we need employee-only roads, basically. So from here, I'm gonna go into roads, and then this one. And then connect it. And then also connect it here, I guess. Oh, employee-only roads are bi-directional and can only be taken by employees. They make employees walk faster and allow the creation of employee-only areas where souls don't go.
Hey, You should definitely fork him to shorten his break. Note that I said fork, not, well, you know.
Okay, relax.
Otherwise, it wouldn't really shorten the break, would it?
Okay, so now we've got to...
Pull my finger. Come on, do it. Come having a barbecue this evening, wanna come?
What is this? Poke an employee with a fork. Where do I get the fork?
Oh.
Oh, I guess it's just me doing that. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so I did.
Oh my god.
I was thinking, this heavy magical tome you were given when you got the job. Maybe we should have a little chat about it. It is the one and only Liber Administratum, a codex of immense power, raving about the art of bureaucracy. Your predecessors imbued it with teachings of their own, before it was eventually passed on to you. You will have to attune to it if you want to decipher its powers and technologies.
Break time.
Okay, she was talking about the tome, but I was trying to get this thing to move quicker. But when I do that, it's kind of funny because, like,
When's lunchtime?
I need a click, right? Yeah, there it is. I think when I poke them, they take their break faster.
Look,
Okay.
if it's about the lost file, it's not me.
Okay, so they want me to open the Liber Administratum.
Don't let yourself be intimidated by it. With time, it will be easier to navigate through its chapters. Each of them comes with its unique theme and passive powers to unlock. This is also where you can research new constructions and spells, but it doesn't come cheap. The heroes are the heavenly currency you will have to spend to study the Liber Administratum and unlock new powers. To get more, you'll have to do your job and purify the hummus of their sins.
Oh.
More precisely, every time a Hummu resurrects from hell with a low enough amount of sin, you will get one hero. Easy enough, yes? Here, I was allowed to award you 5 heroes to get you saddled up, courtesy of the chairman. For now, let's have you acquainted with a very important tool, the Souls Dispatcher.
Well, first of all, I'm starting to see now why this wasn't just a cute little, you know, $5, $10, $20 game. This is pretty involved. He said, "Damn, they just started their breaks. No rest in hell. No! Get back to work!" Yeah, this is pretty involved. And I'm like, we're still just training. We're still just training. Okay. The Liber Administratum. Unlock new buildings. Let me switch sides. Unlock new buildings and spells through the Liber Administratum. Each tree also has 3 unique passive powers. Higher levels of passives and technologies cost more heroes. Okay, so now we gotta unlock the Souls Dispatcher. So I'm gonna go into the Liber Administratum, click in Infrastructure. So these are our upgrades, basically. We can have administrative upgrades and technologies, infrastructure and research, punishment upgrades, hellish welfare, I almost said welfare, and administrative magic. But we're gonna start with the Souls Dispatcher.
Good. Thanks to this tool, you will segregate souls according to any criteria you may fathom. This is by far the most important building for an efficient bureaucracy.
Okay, the Souls Dispatcher can separate souls across 3 exits according to custom criterias. Souls matching no criteria are sent to the fallback exit. Okay, we have another little arrow here. So, what is this? Close the book. Oh, there's stuff going on. Okay, so I need this. And then we need the Souls Dispatcher. And where do they want me to put this? Right here. Cool. So I have a little dispatcher, and then click on the dispatcher.
In the overview, you can see all 3 exits with their respective rules, if any, as well as the current fallback exit. You can set up a new rule from here, but we'll see that later.
Okay, I guess we're gonna see that later. Oh no, they want me to set up it.
This is the
Now.
details panel. When a soul enters a dispatcher, it checks if it matches any existing rule. Remember though, it checks from top to bottom, and the soul will go out on the first matching exit.
So we're
Whether
creating
it's
a rule.
specific sin, various statuses they can have, or other characteristics. Each category has its own rule language. You'll have to explore the various options in due time. Make sure to set the different parameters according to your needs. We will want a hero's lane that checks the amount of corruption in a soul before letting it through. That way, you'll make sure to only resurrect souls that will award you a hero.
Ooh. When a sin reaches 50, a Hamu turns into a deviant. Deviant souls can't be punished in omni-sin doctors, but require a specialist instead. Okay, so we need Hero Sybil. Oh, so we were creating a rule where it's like, we want to see if they will equal being able to get us a hero.
Now that we have our rule for specific souls, we have to determine what happens to souls that do not meet it. This happens in the fallback exit section. Here, you can select a lane in which souls will go if they do not match any of the rules set above. In our case, we want souls to loop back to our Omnisin doctors due to their sin level being too high. Could you kindly? We still need to build a loop to have sinful souls be brought back to the entrance and go through our omnisins again, until they behave enough to be given a new life.
Okay, so we're running them back. There we go. Ooh, look at me understanding the controls again. All right. Build crossings at intersections. Oh, so we have a crossing.
Great, great. You learn fast. Now it's up to you to make up your own rules. In a bureaucracy, making stuff up can be its own reward. I think we're done here for now.
Sometimes you need souls, roads. Wait, sometimes you need soul roads to cross each other without turning into a crossroad. Dropping a crossing there and souls will stay on their path at the intersection. Oh, right, because by default, whenever the roads intersect, 50% of them go one way and 50% of them go the other way. Or like, you know, they split evenly. So I guess this is us saying like, hey, no, don't do that. Just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Like whatever direction you were already on, stay on that direction. That's what that means. Okay, got it. My head hurts. They put a lot of thought into this. They did. And it almost makes me feel like I wish the way this was set up was that we got to
the
play.
hummus will stop working and head home now. I could tell you they're going to go to sleep, but you're a grown-up. You can take the blunt truth. Hummus? Tend to shaboink at night. A lot. In fact, they can get pretty naughty, even to my standards. At least now you know where their daily natality comes from.
They should boink.
If
Disturb.
I may, should you feel like preventing them from having a promiscuous night, you can always disturb them during the deed. If you do that, it will remove them from those partaking in the natality count for next dawn.
Why would you prevent them from having some fun? No. This goes against my work ethics.
I wonder why. Damn buzz succubi are the best.
Well, if you're overflowing with hummus, with all the problems that it brings, and want to slow down their development, that would be a good way.
Okay, so what I was gonna say is Yeah, they're gonna woohoo, right. I'm taking Shaboink. We're bringing Shaboink back to The Sims. I think because I'm still doing the tutorial, part of me wishes that like we could play a few rounds with the information that we have. It's like they're kind of like unloading a lot of information at us right now just to like get started. I'm imagining there's gonna become a point where we know what all the different parts of the menus are, what all the different like mechanics are, but part of me feels like I wish I could play with it a little bit more to have it sink in versus them telling me, I click and then we move on. Especially because when I'm streaming, I'm like partially trying to figure out what's going on in the game and partially trying to figure out what's happening in chat and stuff, and then making sure I'm like talking and entertaining and you know and whatnot. So my mind is like 60% on the game, which works with The Sims because I know The Sims very, very well. So there's not a lot of like learning I'm doing except for when new packs come out. And I don't know if you noticed, but whenever we're playing new packs, I'm always kind of like, oh, I don't know. But the core of the game I know. So learning new games is fun, but it also is like, I'm like, it's a lot. This is why when I'm playing South of Midnight, I'm like, I don't know, I've got some powers. I can do this, I can do that. I'm not exactly sure because it's like, I'm only like barely half paying attention to what's really happening with the game or like locked in. Anyway, so we have another objective. We have to disturb hummus at night. And it's 15 hummus. Use force push on the town bells attached to houses. When pushed around, bells disturb nearby houses where hummus shaboink. I love shaboink though. Don't let me forget shaboink. We gotta use shaboink. All right, so we gotta hit the bells attached to the houses, which is where? Oh, those. I see.
However, studies have shown disturbed hummus are prone to wrathful tantrums if disturbed during their frivolous moments. So much so that they might just go back to work rather than stay home to listen to this cacophonous chaos.
I think we've established that we shouldn't do that. So let's wait for dawn and check the morning's fresh creation of newcomers.
Okay. I still don't understand why disturbing the shaboinking is good or bad. I think they were saying like maybe if you're overpopulated, but I didn't catch that. That one was kind of funny. Okay, so where new hummus appear at dawn. Depending on the night's shaboinking. Hummus sleeping at home contribute to the next day's birth rate and generate a small amount of lust. Only hummus who are well fed and not sick may contribute. And some life paths, like soldiers and rangers, never contribute. Duty first. Oh, that's interesting. So if we have a ruler that leans towards soldiers and rangers, then that could be interesting for our population.
Administrator? It seems that one of your collaborators deserves a raise. Surely that takes priority over messing with people's night activities?
Like right now, I would like to go through a couple nights when I'm trying to determine the new population. But maybe it doesn't matter. So someone wants a raise, I guess. A student named Victor Glee has reached level 2. You can now select a new trait for that or upgrade an existing one. Employees can gain levels up to 5. With each level, they can get a new trait or upgrade one they already have. You get to pick for them or choose the option to let them decide for themselves. Okay, so new traits. Creepy, plus 25 fear given to a treated soul for 20 seconds, maybe? Efficiency failing, try harder. Plus perga dollars on soft failures, plus 500 perga dollars on critical failures, plus 10% chance of soft failure, plus 2% chance of critical failure. So we get more money, I guess. Slacker reduces this imp's wage by 10%. Saves 38 perga dollars per day, plus 15% break time. That's so funny. Or we can upgrade their workaholic. I'm gonna go with fear gain, maybe.
Do not come cheap. Sometimes fostering mediocrity is a good way to save cash.
Really?
Minus
What? I'm just
3,200.
saying. That's an option. Every day at dawn, you will have to pay the sum of all wages and maintenance costs of Hell buildings merged into the upkeep value. If you can't pay, you should expect strikes from your employees.
Oh my god, we can get
Damn
strikes.
right we will.
Don't mess around with people's cash.
We're not slaves, I think.
See? You'll want to keep a close eye on your upkeep.
Upkeep is due every day at dawn. Employees will go on strike if the upkeep is not paid in full. That's hilarious. I'm telling you, I'm like, it's a lot of new information, but this is the kind of thing that seems silly enough that it could be really fun once I get into a groove. But it's like, it's gonna take me a minute to get into any sort of groove. Oh, okay, so we have something going on here with one of the Hamu.
Hamu gets too much of the same sin, it turns into a deviant of that sin. However, note that it will alter their behavior and make them tricky to handle. Omnisin's doctors won't be able to treat their deviant sin anymore, so they are very much a double-edged sword. Luckily, we can research the right tools to handle that called specialists, which are buildings dedicated to treating deviants. They're also way more profitable than Omnisins. Let's build a few and direct fitting hummus to them.
We're gonna need a whatchamacallit thing, a filtering thing. He said, Janine, I'm gonna need you to chill. I may be a god, but even I can't do it all at once. Okay. So, you are now free to modify your hell layout. For your final objective, unlock an enviologist using heroes in the Liber Administratum. Don't hesitate to sell buildings to make room for it. And configure souls dispatchers to help you get sinful souls there. Okay, the soul dispatcher is what I was thinking. That little thing. So I was curious about the sin that this little Hamu got deviant in. It's envy. Yeah, so for whatever reason, this little soul was corrupt with envy. All right, so we need to unlock the enviologist. I'm gonna close her file. Press play, maybe? I don't know if that's part of it. Oh, do I need to do the Liber Administratum? Yes. So now we need an enviologist. This building, punishment specialist. A deviant soul has entered an Omnisin doctor, but regular punishment buildings cannot punish deviant souls. Instead, deviants must be sent to the appropriate punishment specialist building. So we have a soul who is an envy deviant, so we need an enviologist. This building punishes souls, removing a great amount of envy and earning purga dollars. It can punish envy deviants and may break their deviancy. So a sin-specific punishment building specialized in treating one unique sin. I keep wanting to say sim. They are much more efficient than the basic Omnisin doctor, and they're the only way to treat deviant souls. They're letting me know over and over again. What is this? Is someone upset? What is that? Okay, so did we get it though? Soul punishment, enviologist. Ooh, 2,500. Okay, so again, the way you bring these things out of the building, it is a little bit interesting. So maybe I should bring, hold on, wait, I need a oh, sorry, for a second I forgot how to move around. So she's kind of like going in a loop, but maybe I should put it here. And then, can I move this? Ooh. Actually, I might need to move this again. This is we're doing trial here. Okay, let me move this. Can you build buildings off waiting lines? She's just kind of going in a loop. Okay, I don't know. Let me move this here. Build some roads. I'm just laughing because it's like there's no rhyme, reason, or strategy to this. Punish envy with the envologist. Okay. We need to hire somebody and we need you to go out here somewhere. Can I go over this little crack? No. I bet you that's an unlock though. What's the phone ringing? Alright, so are you... Oh, you would go in here maybe, but there's nobody assigned in there. Oops. Let's assign staff. Don't we need a specialist? Or is that just the building itself? Do I need to unlock the envologist? This building. Oh, okay. We just need someone who works here. So then it's gonna bring up, I guess, the kind of employee who can work here.
Woohoo. What work?
So you're connected. Let's see what happens. So I can follow you. You're gonna go through here. I can speed up time though. Nothing's gonna happen here. It's not gonna do anything. Because she's a deviant. The little punishment is funny, although she gets spear. So what about this? Okay, so I did something wrong. Oh, I need a little... Maybe I need to get some of this road to get in here. Or did I put it the wrong way again? Which is a possibility. Yeah. Once again, it's like, I try. I really do. But I am not figuring it out. So let's see what happens here. Oh, do I need to add like a little... Hold on, let me pause it. Do I need to add another one of these? A soul dispatcher? And maybe I can add it here? Because basically, if you have, if you're an envy deviant, I want you to go in here. This is fun. I'm having fun. Okay. A, B. So we want create rule C. Sin value. Centimeter. Is it over 50? Apply. And then fallback exit is B. Is that right? Sin value. Yeah, I think this is right. Or status. Believer, locked in, deviant. I want you to be this. Yeah, okay. So, sorry. What I'm doing is this what this is what I'm excited to see, how the different 7 deadly sins are handled. Yeah, so basically what I just did was I added this little road, or this little soul dispatcher. And it's a little filtery little thing, okay? And we have an envy deviant soul. So I need to get that soul routed into here and everyone else can keep going. So I think I found it. I think it's the status equals deviant and we chose envy. and I'm gonna hit apply, and everybody else is just gonna continue forward. If you don't meet that criteria, you're just gonna keep going. And so now I'm gonna hit fast forward to see if my little thing works. So we have an employee working in here, and we're waiting for our little soul to loop through. Okay, are you an envy deviant? You are not. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Oh, I see my little envy deviant. Oh, I see a couple envy deviants. Hold on. There's more. Okay, so let's see what happens. All right, you're... Oh! Oh, wait, this could be a problem. Because I hadn't thought about the little waiting line thing. So we might need a little waiting line. Okay, so what do? Get your everything here. Reach for perfection. So this is like best success story. Flawless. You are not as good. Solution on the opposite wall. And I guess you have to reach in and touch like gross stuff. Is that what this little thing is? That's hilarious. But we do have some more. Oh, wait. Let me pause. So do I need a, oh, but if I get a waiting line, if I get a little waiting line, I'm gonna need a little toll booth thing. So where, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because basically I don't want them to get upset. Let's see. Waiting line. Can I do a waiting line here? Let's just see what happens. I don't know, child. Yeah, we're literally waiting for, because you meet the criteria, but this little soul isn't done getting dealt with. And then I also think we need a little like crossing here. Actually, no, I think it'll be fine. Because you loop back around and you'll hit this and then you'll keep going. This is all new to me, folks. All right, so yeah, you're done. Now you're coming back. Okay. And you're no longer a little envy deviant. So you will not go through here again. Is this our original? I didn't read her name, Brunhilde. I don't know. But they're going through and touching gross yicky stuff. Okay, you're no longer, I guess, an envious deviant. Uh-oh. Are you taking a break? Damn it! Hurry up. I guess I can get as micromanaging as you want in this. We need another pathway so the ones who get cleaned out of sin don't have to wait in line, same line. Right, I was trying to get a little waiting line thing. But it's worked out now. That's something we can work on in the future. And I think we're almost done. Oh, but you know what? They're not gonna, if they're not eligible to give us heroes, they don't get to go through. Okay.
Look at you flying so low. I think the chairman will want to see for himself what you can do without training wheels.
Woo-wee!
And frankly, so do I. Let's see what you're really made of.
Me? I don't know, fam. I still don't know if I get it 100%. Kalara, hey, welcome. We're playing a game called Sintopia. Training is over. Congratulations. Now let's look at your first assignment. Good God. Difficulty normal. I need a difficulty on easy on these, child. So if you're lurking, if you're just joining, hi, welcome. We are playing a game called Sintopia. It just came out today. And it's basically like a simulation management builder game where we are managing little humans and trying to clean their souls in hell. And we're like working as a hell administrator in like a very bureaucratic environment. So far, so good. But it's been a lot of info. So campaign, select a mission. Oh, there's missions. So we had boot camp, we had our first job. Now, oh, because I selected the campaign and not the sandbox. Oh, look, easy, normal, hard, masochist. Okay, time to start doing your job as administrator of hell. You will have to outfit a world with a soul cleansing administration. So there's easy, normal, and a masochist. I will let the Twitch chat vote if I do between easy and normal. Okay? Because I could, in my mind, I'm like, oh, maybe I should be easy. And then I'm like, well, you know, maybe I'm doing just fine. I was like, where's my poll situation? New poll mode. And then I'll say easy or normal. And I'm honestly, I could go either way. That's why I'm setting up a poll. I'm truly not biased. Yes, I will allow you to buy the votes. You only have 2 minutes though. So go ahead. You said normal. Well, you can use your channel points if you want to sway the vote. Good luck. Sounds cool. It's been very interesting. It is hilarious. I can see this being fun. That being said, it's a lot of information. So I'm hoping as I play, I'll pick it up. We'll figure out what's going on. Because right now I'm a little bit like, I feel like I got like 60% of wits going on. But there's a good 40% that I'm like not so sure about. Oh gosh. I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna grab some Cheez-Its. Let me All right, had to get a snack. What'd y'all choose? Oh, also, sorry, it's taking me a second to find the button. Cheez-Its, extra toasty. Y'all know I don't even normally eat on stream. I'm like, I'm so hungry. All right, let me see. Easy. 88% with Tawny buying the vote. Thank you so much, Tawny. This game is so adorable, very much so giving Black and White. Hell excited you decided to give it a shot. I haven't played Black and White. Oh, I turned off my air because I was like, I'm getting cold, but it's just the weather is changing. We need another pathway so the ones who get cleaned of sin don't wait in that same line. I don't think it's going to be the same setup because that wasn't the same setup from the first part. Yeah, Tawny bought the vote. Okay. Easy. Start your mission. And we can make it harder later. You seem a little overwhelmed. Tawny, you don't have to you don't have to put my business out there like that.
Congrats on completing our onboarding program. You will make one hell of an administrator. Ah, one hell. I just need to finish that mountain of paperwork to officialize your permanent taking over of Hell Incorporated. I will get right to it.
In the meantime, should we get started on our next task?
Ah, yes, about that. There might be an itsy-bitsy complication. Our new administrator's predecessor, Lou Morningstar, has taken rather strongly to his little exile from creation. It seems he invented and peppered corruption stones on countless hummus realms right before I could get to his disciplinary interview. Lily, you wouldn't happen to know anything about that?
Me? I don't think I do.
Don't play dumb with me. You are his chief of staff, goddammit. Surely you've heard something.
Oh, now that you mention it, he might have alluded to the Corruption Stones project. Magical artifacts that bless hummus with sin. A lot of sin. But it was just a random idea at the time.
Well, it just so happens that the world we're moving on is equipped with one of these ideas. That is a bother. Administrator, you will have to make the best of the situation. We won't let a little stone ruin our day.
Okay.
Plus, if I am to listen to Lily, you've proven more than up to the task.
I mean, was there an option for me to fail, though? Also, you said... It's all loud. Hold on. I need to turn this down a little bit. Y'all are saying... Sydney said, I voted normal at first, then I switched my vote when you said you're only 60% comfortable. Okay, but is it just me? Are y'all keeping up just fine and it's just me? Which is fine. Remember, I'm getting my gamer brain back, you know, from, you know, years of retirement and only focusing on The Sims. So I get it if maybe it's taken me a bit. Also, thank you guys so much for the likes on TikTok. I appreciate you. We're already up to 1,300 likes over there. For YouTube, I don't know how many likes we have on YouTube. But if you haven't liked the stream, please like the stream. You said so did I. I think easy's good. If there were so many things to read and menus, I would enjoy a higher difficulty, but we gotta learn. Okay, yeah. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, if you guys are like, no, keep up, V. I'm like, okay, you know, it's just me. But if it's y'all too, like, no, there's a lot going on. And it's more so like, I just haven't been able to play with it. And now we have yet another thing. And it might be because we're in the campaign mode. Like maybe if I was in sandbox mode, it would be a little bit different. Also, Jeff, hi. I don't know if I realized you were here. Is my combined chat working? No, it is. I just was focusing on other stuff. Actually, is it? Because I'm not, it's not combining like how it's supposed to combine. Hi, Jeff. Yeah, you said you never played the game. The game just came out today, so you haven't missed anything. It looks cool where you build stuff. Yeah, Roger, hey, you're lurking. Lost your phone earlier today, so you're trying to get me set up with a new one. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. At least the building part. I play City Skylines, and this is a little similar, so I think I understand it. Okay. It's not just you. There's a lot to read and listen to. So many menus, things to remember. I agree that it would have been nice if we could learn one thing and then play it for a little bit before moving on to learning the next. Yeah, like I get the gist. I'm getting the gist. It's like we got the souls. They need to be cleaned up. We can earn purga dollars and heroes, which is to me, I'm like, that's where it starts getting a little confusing because there's multiple currencies. Then they get through and all the different currencies is what I'm using to upgrade stuff. And so, yeah. Anyway. So for the next campaign, let me turn the volume back up for y'all. Okay. Uh-oh. Because, yeah, now my frames are dropping. Let's see what happens. It's so strange because, like, my internet's been doing very, very well. And now all of a sudden, it's not anymore. I'm waiting for this to roll past. Good night, Iris. Hope to see you Saturday when we play South of Midnight. Okay. Our next job. The Snag. With your training successfully completed, you can start working on a new world and set up its hell while the chairman finishes the paperwork to make your position permanent. This should go without a hitch. So our goal is to support the hummus development, set up this world's hell, keep an eye on the corruption stone. Okay.
Let's see what this corruption stone is all about.
Oh. Okay, an ad break is gonna start in a minute, y'all. Remember, if you're watching on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free Prime sub a month. So if you want to watch ad-free, you can use your Prime sub if you have it available. I guess we have to go here.
There!
They built their town around it.
Yeah!
These stones turn honest hummus into insane deviants. All right, I've seen enough.
Maybe we should blow it up?
Absolutely not. Lou is a treacherous bastard. It could be booby-trapped. Let's study it first. Until we know what we're dealing with, you guys will have to handle that the old-fashioned way. Punish the hell out of them.
Alrighty then. Let me gather the crew and we'll get right to it.
Okay, so the premise here is that our predecessor made corruption stones, and these things make more deviants, I guess. And so the chairman doesn't want to get rid of it because it could be booby-trapped, which I'm like, so? But I don't know. And so instead we're just gonna have to work around it, which means punishing the souls to get them less deviant.
Lily hasn't told you what happened with your predecessor, right?
No.
I'm not surprised. She can't be too proud about it. Well, to put it plainly, Lou tried to overthrow me. Fortunately, Lily betrayed his trust and snitched on him. That's why I didn't exile her alongside him. And yet, I'm still not entirely sure I can trust her. So be careful around our favorite succubus. Don't let her sultry words get into your head or in your pants. Smile, she's back.
I'm gonna be real. If Lily wants me in charge, I'm totally down. If Lily wants me in charge, I'm for it. And I imagine the chat is too, because y'all weren't too pleased when you saw who the chairman was anyway. So we may not be in friendly territory. We may not be a real ally to the chairman in this chat. Okay? Sorry to hear it, but, you know, I'm gonna act like I'm with him from now. I need to keep my
The
job.
crew is gathered and we're ready to follow your lead, Administrator.
I will leave you all to it, while I finish the paperwork to get our administrator permanently appointed.
Okay. So we need to populate the overworld and punish sins. 4,000. Wow. Okay. What time is it? Oh. So it's like daytime. We can see some of this. Where's our what is this? Oh. When I try to zoom in and out, it does a weird thing like that. I was looking for our bus. Who's our ruler? Let me see. So here's our little ruler. What are your little traits? Priorities. He's an anxious patriot. Secure the people are paramount for him to thrive. We've got soldiers, reinforced barracks, and warmongering. And so then buildings and stuff. Weaknesses, merchants, priests. Priests gain pride when judging other Hamu. Okay. Centimeter. Okay, I don't want to zoom all the way out. I actually was just trying to figure out where the souls depart from. Oh, right here. Okay, cool. Next bus in 54 seconds. There's a few souls there. And then what about in the under area? Oh, so there is no hell set up. What the heck is this? Purgatiles field. Souls walking on Purgatiles earn Purga dollars once per soul cycle. Okay. And then we have this like mountain cavern. And then what about this? Like lava rocks. Do I have to like, do they have to go all the way around here? Okay. Let's start building, I guess. So we need the Amundsen doctor, which is the main one. I guess let me put it over here maybe to start. We need a couple of these, right? So I'll just start here. Are we gonna have enough money? We don't have any workers though. We need the little puppet show thing too, right? Soul processing, hell puppet show. I really don't know what the I don't know what the puppet show actually really does. I just know in our training we had a couple. So let me do like this. And then let me do like this maybe. Actually, maybe we should do like this. Okay. Is that a real phone call? Or is that just ambient noise? I got confused by that earlier. Okay. So I need, yeah, it's like we can't get through there. I don't know if am I gonna have enough money for this? All right, so what's happening is the Purga dollars is something that would be nice to get, okay? So we can get them through this Purga dollars thing, but we need a way to get them out. And we can't cross lava yet. I'm saying yet, I'm just assuming eventually I can unlock a bridge. Yeah, you see how there's like multiple little entrances and stuff? I'm like, there's gotta be a bridge here eventually. All right, so technically they can get out. Can I cut through here as a shortcut? It's pretty complicated. It feels like a waste of money. Yeah, it feels like a waste of money. And I think it's $10 to build, and I only get $5 back. So let me just break that and we'll deal with that later. Power shrines. Power shrines periodically give you free spells which can be used without spending faith coins. To receive free spells, shrines must be claimed by hummus rangers. Guakas may invade shrines and prevent you from using them until defeated. So there's a power shrine.
Oh, the hummus rangers have tagged a power shrine and freed its energy. Administrator, feel free to collect and store these spells. They might come in handy. Once collected, they will take some time to regenerate.
Okay, so I can collect this. Rockalicious. Let them feel the weight of bureaucracy. Throws a solid rock which inflicts damage on impact and entities and structures. Hold to release the click motion to throw the rock away. Quicker motions increase the rock's speed. Okay, that's really funny. It is nighttime though, so they're shaboinking. Is there any reason to intervene? What is this? Builders, the farm. Maybe I can. Let's go back to hell. We need ways for them to leave. Okay. And then I guess we need a way to loop them around. Let me pause. We need a way to loop them around. Oops. Like there's no undo. Once it's done, it's done. So that's something for me to think about. I keep trying to press undo. Let me move this. They're coming. Uh-oh. We got some folks waiting. I'm just gonna move this here. So then they can go out. And then we can loop them back around maybe this way? Is that what we can do? Because basically they can't leave. We don't want them to leave unless they're gonna give us heroes, right? That was some of the direction that we did last time. So for the soul dispatcher, which is the little crossroad filter thing, they can either... Okay, we want to create rule. Wait, what? Rules. Here we go. Okay, rule. If they can... It's not sin value that I want. What is it that I want? Statuses? Equals Herosable. If the sinometer is low, then the souls is resurrected. You earn 1 hero. Such souls are labeled Herosable. So yes, if they're Herosable, they get to leave. If not, they have to just go that way. Okay? So that's enabled. We're gonna send them back through this way. Hold on, let me think about this. Really, the road should... I think I built it a little too close. Because really, it should go back here. Right? And then the crossing... Invalid placement, huh? Okay. Let me think about this. Waiting line. Special roads which must be connected to a waiting booth to work. Protect souls against infernal corruption. Cannot split into multiple lines. All right, hold on, wait. I might have to... Do I need to push this back a little bit? Because I have it crowded here at the front. There's no room for waiting booths or nothing. I ain't got nobody working here. I'm all over the place. I've got extra extraneous roads. Okay, first of all, oh my god, we need to get rid of this. All right, I'll just leave that floating in case I need that later. So they'll come through here and then they basically need to go here. And then we will do like that. Okay. Now we have an issue. Oh. This is, of course, the wrong way. Oh, what did I say? Yeah, this is the move. No, this is the right way. No, it's not. They're coming from this way. I'm gonna get this right one day. Yeah, that's the right way now. It's just about having employees. So I need to have an employee here.
I'm in. Souls are
and then we need to hire somebody here.
I got your back. Aye, aye, Chief.
Their little
Make way.
the little things that they're saying is pretty funny. Okay, cool. And then
Oh my.
keeping it cheap.
Souls are in
Yeah, I have 4,000 $dollars left. Unfortunately, I built this so close, we're gonna have problems with waiting lines. I'm gonna speed this up to see what happens. Yeah, because then the other thing is, in order to get them out, what happens if I have some deviants, right? Because this is like the deviant round. Running hell is not cheap, right? Yeah, they're gonna keep looping and looping and looping around. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens, I guess. Oh yeah, it's like 50-50-50. So they can either, half of them will choose to go one way and then the other, and then they immediately make another choice and split up. Can I see what's going on in here? Yeah, they're taking a long time. Now, I don't know. Oh, we actually will get some heroes. I was about to be like, I don't know if we're gonna have anybody who's heroesable, but we're doing pretty good. We also need to populate the overworld, so I'm just gonna assume this is running itself. So let's go up here. So what happened with our population? Oh, is it because we got through a day? I don't know what's going on here.
Here you can witness the Hummus military-industrial complex in full swing. Soldiers will guard their civilization against any threat and might even heed the call of rangers whenever they spot hostiles.
Oh.
My. Who's the muscle man?
I can be anything you want me to be, baby.
His file states, and I quote, Adam, experienced and highly trained killing machine, fearless, tender lover, 100% hero.
The tender
cheese
lover is
enjoyer.
unnecessary.
However, I'm not sure I can vouch for the accuracy of this information.
A hero? Pfft, all I see is a big lump of blasted flesh.
Okay. So I have it going 4 times speed. We got 71 humans out of 150 that I need for this campaign. So yeah, we do want them boinking, shaboinking. But I think it's time for me to start trying to get some more folks downstairs. So let's see. How I don't like messing with their food supply, but unfortunately, we're just trying to get some more souls, baby. The winds of change are really funny. Oh wait, what's happening here? Cycle deviance. Soldiers work in barracks. They, as they often witness death, soldiers are more exposed to gaining wrath. Where are you? One of you, something's happening over here. Okay, we got a little outpost station. What's this? Power Shrine, a magic site which will periodically provide free spells to use. Oh, right, so we got another shrine. We've got a zap. Okay, let's see. Anything I can zap here? What's going on with you? Sloth. So we got sloth deviants. Interesting. Can I zap this? I zapped our warrior guy. There's some stuff going on. Fire spreading. It already has burnt 3 hummus. Fire can be doused by hummus builders, healing rain, or bad weather, and will eventually die on its own. Then there's this. Oh, that's my main objective, the snag. Okay. Yeah, so the fire's gone. Oh, what's that? Did I do that? There's something over here. Oh no, those are the little souls. All right, let me speed this up. So we want them shaboinking because we need more population. And right now we've dropped population. It's 60 out of, or now 58 out of 150. And our little corruption stone is kind of glowing now, which it wasn't doing before. So we're trying to get to dawn and see how many more hummus we're gonna get. Let's come over here. And let's see. It's about to be dawn. We didn't get that many. We're up to 67. We started with 70, I thought. So this is kind of like this is an interesting little management system. Meanwhile, my lines are not great. Let me see if I can get a waiting line. This is the best I can do. Okay. And maybe a waiting line here as well. And we need the waiting booth operator. Oh, I see, I see. What's happening? No, I just need another waiting booth operator. So we got 2 waiting booths. Not my best. I'm loving this right now because I am doing my best. Can I put it here? Yeah, that's just the best we can do. And then what's happening here? I need the scissors. So I think I need to move this. I did mess this up, but that's okay. Basically, my thought is, can I learn enough to do this in sandbox and not be confused? I can see myself getting lost in this for lost hours in this for sure. Even if this didn't have the hell aspect, I would be playing this game, building up my civilization just for fun and taking care of my hummus. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what like Town to City is, right? It's like Town to City if I just wanted to play that without the hell aspect.
Thank you.
Okay, let's hire some employees.
Huh. I should have. I really carry that administration, don't I?
Okay, cool. Then I also have to think about the breaks. Okay, yeah, so you're still working. You're still working. You're still working. I wasn't paying attention to the breaks last night. Missing road connection. Booth number 1 is missing a road connection. I think I fixed that. Oh, wait, maybe I didn't. Because it's still here. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is confusing to me. Because what did I do wrong? Is it the direction?
Coffee or beer? How about both?
Is it going the wrong way? Once again, I love it going the wrong way. That's my favorite way to mess this up. Okay, so let me try this again. It should be going this way. Right? And it's doing that. And then... Okay, let's just try to just get rid of this. I was not trying to do that. But, whatever. What did I have here? I had the soul punishing building. The doctor. So, we were going this way. Here. My chance to do like that. And then... Why? It's gotta be something I'm doing with this. Hold on. Because if I move this to here, this looks like it's going in the right way now. So why isn't it going in the right way when I'm placing it? Well, now that looks right. I got a copper chest from something. Okay, so I've got these little things on the side, these little flags that will pop up, and it's like little events and stuff I need to be paying attention to. I was awarded 2 heroes. Now I have 9 heroes. Is that it? Okay. All right, let me come back down here. So is this working now? No, right, because no one's here. But that's another thing I get confused by. It's like I hire them, and then when I have to move them, I don't have the employees anymore.
Yay, work.
Which is definitely user error. But I'm like, is that by design? What are you doing? No, get back to work. Anybody else? That's actually really funny. Okay. So we've had a few souls get through our little thing here, but we definitely have a backup that hopefully is being managed. I also, there's no deviants down here at least. Oh, look, see, look. What are you doing? Oh, you know what? They need a rest area too. Okay, so let's put the rest area maybe back here. Oh, fear. Fear increases Soul's motivation, Soul's movement speed. Motivation increases Imp's movement work speed. Oh, but I don't know if we've unlocked that yet. No, so I didn't even want that. I wanted more buildings and a rest room. Oh, it's got like a little zone. Ooh, for who it affects. Okay, so I definitely need something here. Oh, is that going to be enough though? Oh, this is fun. Okay, maybe I can do like, I'm gonna need 2 of these, honestly. This only affects that. Oh my gosh, this is not covering nearly enough. The way I built this is not that great. Like, I want it to be like here, you know? I can put it like right here next to this. And then let's put the employee only roads. There's no exit for that either. Okay. So will this employee have to go like all the way around? Because if so, then I need some
Be right back.
other ways to get around, I think. This is actually pure comedy for me. Can I change the directions? Do you play City Skylines often? Someone I follow made a video on it, and there are all kinds of disasters like tornadoes. It was comical. You said yes, town to city is similar too. Both City Skylines and town to city are similar. It just depends on how in depth you want to go. I'm like, do I have town to city? Obviously, these are all things that I need to explore, y'all. One game at a time. One game at a time, you know? Meanwhile, I think that worked just fine for me. Can I cross this? Whatever. We'll see. There's a lot of souls backed up over here. So what's going on? Is she on break? In the break room? Yeah, get back to work. Get out of the toilet. Get back to work. Okay, they don't have a break room. Oh, does this little check mark say like, oh, the break room's covered? Oh, that's pretty cool. So if it touches the building at all, that covers the break room. That's like really good to know. And I don't know if you have a break room. Can I just...
Would you have a glass of water?
Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, cool. So now I think we can go upstairs. I mean, we have a lot of souls here. They're just not getting through processing very quickly. Thanks for the lurk. We have the waiting line though, because we need the ability for them to not get corrupted while they're down here. I could put another rest area here. Maybe just here. And then we need an employees only road. Oh, they're bi-directional. That's right. So they should be able to go on these anyway, I guess. The way I'm just making this up. Okay. So keep in mind, this is not gonna be good. We're just futzing around. But my biggest problems right now is the population. And there's a holding pattern here. To the point, oh no, and now we have a deviant. Great. So I'm gonna need a deviant building. Let's see. So I need to open up my hell book. Okay. Go to infrastructure. No, punishment. I think it's pride. That's what our little deviant is. A pride deviant. No, wrath. Oh gosh. Okay, yeah. We need a wrath punishment. Wrathologist. Okay, got it. But we can only get these with the heroes, so we need the heroes. Okay, so now I'm going to do soul punishment wrathologist. Okay. So, how can we process for this? I think maybe this can be our, like, deviant row, maybe? But we need a way to get to them. City Skylines is a slow burning, peaceful game to me, so I unwind with it when I don't want to think as much as I do with The Sims and Town to City. I play when I don't really want to think at all and want something cute to play. I like management games though. Upgrade booths. All this backup. I know, it's crazy. Okay, yeah, so we need, the thing is, I want to use our little soul dispatcher of like, okay, if you are a deviant, then you need to come down deviant row, is what I'm thinking. But do we have, we don't have enough space. You see how it cuts off over here? Which makes me think I might have to rearrange a lot of this stuff. Or I can just pull this back. All right, so let's pause. Let's pull this back. Okay. I have 7,000 Perkin dollars. Let's get rid of this. And then let's put that here. This is the employee road. And then we'll have the regular soul road coming off of here. Okay? So if they can keep going, they'll kick. Oh, actually, this is a good point. So now I want this to go like, oof, maybe like here. All right. So then we can use this as deviant row, maybe. Top left. What's going on? Your fast forward thing. Is this the game music? Yeah. What's your king's powers? Look, someone going to the bathroom. Upgrade the booths. Your fast forward. Sweet. You got a lot. You know what's up. This is just so funny to me because I'm like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay, sure. The thing is it one booth per deviant? Or one rule per deviant? Yeah, we've got some promotions to do. All right, let me think. Sorry, I'm just there. I have to remind myself there is no consequence. It is fine. This is a game. We are having fun. This is fun. We're having so much fun. Okay, so I'm going to just put this up here. Can I do that? Oh, right. That's the issue. That's the issue. Because we need space for them to exit. Do I have enough space here? Let's see. And then if I build the road, right? If I build the road. We can come back over here. So the idea is we can take all these buildings, right? Wrath all of it, just enviologist, and we can just kick them through here. And then what we need, right? It's coming together, it's coming together, it's coming together. Everyone, I need you to have a little bit of faith. All right, I can tell you're second guessing in the chat. You're like, does she know what she's doing? And the short answer is no. And I told you that before we started. You know what I mean? So don't act like you didn't know that. I think that's right. So here's my thought. My thought is, and if I could start over, I would. My thought is, we got the souls, right? There's so much of a backup here. It's crazy. They go through, they're getting their soul cleansed or whatever. Then they get to the first checkpoint. Do we need a checkpoint here? Hold on, let me think about this. Yeah, because I'm trying to get them to Deviant Row. Deviant Row is basically like, they're gonna come through here. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if we even need this. Let me put this here. Because basically now they're going to... Hold on, wait. Let me talk this through. There's a lot of depth and probably real world necessities. Been watching YouTube stuff all day. Have you played? Okay, so I'm thinking like, if we get deviants, I'm trying to kick them down Deviant Row. And then once they get to Deviant Row, it's like, are you a deviant? Yes or no? If yes, proceed. And you're gonna go through the Deviant Row stuff. If no, then you can, you know, are you heroesable? I guess that's the idea. Oh, sorry. If you can give me heroes, you can leave. If you can't, then we need to kick you back through the system. Although that seems like I'm stuck on that, right? I think some folks are eligible for promotion. We'll deal with that in a second. And then what's this? Idle employee. 2 imps are not assigned to a building for a total. Oh, that's what happened. I was like, what happened to the folks that I hired? Okay. And then I have a chest. All right, there's a lot going on.
Fine piece of imp, that's
okay.
for sure.
Let me close this. I have 1,400 purgadollars though. This is the problem. I'm having a cash flow issue as expected. I've got erroneous roads to nowhere. Deviant Row is given the name of Sims 4 Let's Play about 7 deadly Sims who need to change their ways or run their own sinful small business. Oh, that sounds like someone write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Deviant Row. Okay. Anyway, so let's just try. Let me think about this. If heroesable, you can leave. I added another one of these, but I don't think we need it. Yeah, because right now where this is placed, I'm not getting any deviants. All right, let's try this again. Ooh. I'm like this close to getting it. I'm this close to getting it. It's like I'm getting rid of all these roads and it's messing me up. Let's scissors this. Oops, I not trying to do that. Oh, because this is going this way. Can I change the directions of the road? Or not really? Yeah, I can. By just dragging over it again. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, and then this needs to be moved, I guess. So the idea is, if you are not a deviant, but you're not heroesable, you need to be kicked this way. But if you are a deviant and heroesable, you need to be kicked that way. And forward is nothing, unless I move deviant row a little bit down. So let me move these down. Because this is my original road, I'm just trying to work with it a little bit. But I think in the end, this is gonna need to be changed. Right? Really, I think I just need one. No, I'm moving stuff around and losing money. It's okay though, I'm figuring it out. We got the road back. All right, let me just work with this. He said your solution for any traffic jam is a traffic circle, at least temporarily. Right, and I do need to do a traffic circle, but it's just so close. I basically need to move all of these buildings back some, and we're down to $1,400 basically. So let's start by this. Let's start by, oh, interesting. So then my other issue is, are they not gonna go in here unless I have a deviant? This is gonna require some experimentation for me. So the main thing is, we know for this one at least, you can leave through A if your status is heroesable. That we know for sure. If not, then you're going to exit via C. That's done. Okay. Then here, what we want to do is, if your status is heroesable, then you can leave through A. If your status is deviant, you need to leave through B. So sin value greater than 50. Or statuses equals, can I just have deviant? Oh, deviant. Do I have to select a sin or just any sin? I'll just say that. So if you're heroesable, you can leave. If you're not, you need to go down deviant row. And then the fallback exit is C. I don't know, let's see how that works. So this person is not a deviant, so they didn't go through here. So I don't know how long it's gonna be before we get a deviant. We do have a deviant in here right now. Oh, okay, great. So let's see what happens. Oh, nothing's gonna happen. Hold on. Wait, because I need employees. So we need to hire someone in the Wrath one. Oh, and then it said that I had some unassigned idle employees. Where do I find them? Locate in the world. So you're an, oh.
Souls are terrified.
Pick up. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, I was like, where did they go? Yeah, come over here. All right, cool. So now we have 108 Perga dollars wasted each day at dawn. That's so funny. we don't have enough money. Also, you see this 3,900 purga dollars? Yikes. Minus 3,900. Hold on. Minus 3,900, but we only have 1,300. So we really do need to start turning these souls. So now let's see what happens. So I've got this deviant. Are you gonna go where you need to go? I think so. Okay. So now with Wrath. Oh, this is a rat battle? No, this is hilarious. He said yeet into the Wrath building. Okay, so we've got that going at least now. But this is very spooky. Oh no, we've got our sloth. Our sloth one. Okay. I don't have enough money though to deal with you, so we're just gonna have to figure it out later. Do we have anybody slacking? Yeah, you're slacking. Get back to work. Okay. Anyone else? Oh, right, because we must not have anybody in the toll booth. Jeez, what about you? Is anybody in here? I don't think so. All right, well, she's back. Goodness gracious. Gotta let that wrath out in a positive way. Right. Yeah, the green stuff helps with money. Yes. So when they leave, we're supposed to get money from them, but we're having like a backup of the little souls being looped in. I might have to just let them go, even if they aren't gonna give me heroes. Do I have any upgrades I can do? Critical damnation gives a chance to punish twice as much sin points when treating souls in punishment buildings. The extra punishment yields purga dollars. I might have to get that. Punishers increase the amount of purga dollars earned when punishing souls. Okay. Oh, there's so much we can do. First class tickets increase the amount of purga dollars earned through entrance fee. I don't know about that one right now. Spacious bus increase the maximum number of souls. We definitely need that. Charismatic admin increases the speed effect given by fear and motivation. We might need that too because we need to speed them up. Infusing wisdom increase experience points by employees. Attrition warfare makes holy patience easier. I don't know much about that. And then we don't have that. Okay. Fanatical cultists. Okay, so then there's cults. This is real. Okay, remember I was talking mess about the price of the game. There's a lot to be done in here. I think right now, what does it say? We need this one. Critical damnation gives a chance to punish twice as much. Why does this have recommended technology? This technology is relevant to your current mission objective. Okay, then fine, I'll take this. Because it's telling me I have to. Or not have to, but it's like, hey, you might want this one. And then what was this? Humanitarian Foundation. This building sends food or materials to the overworld to help the hummus get by. When dropped in hummus stockpiles, these resources to generate influence. Managing them when they're alive is interesting. That part I feel like is where I don't have like a great grasp on what's going on. But in this case, I want to get more purga dollars when they increase the amount when punishing souls. Maybe. Let's do that. So that's all my heroes. Then we got a chest. Here we go. Uh-oh. What's this?
Oh no, a Humu has reached sainthood. Unfortunately, that has a chance to happen when they get resurrected with a very low sinometer.
Ugh, dirty saints. I can't stand the sight of them. Everyone hates them. You can't punish them, they are resistant to administrative magic. Heaven Code doesn't even award a hero upon resurrection. What are we supposed to do with them, huh?
Maybe if we do a piss-poor job when handling them, they'll lose their holy patience and, in time, their sainthood.
So your advice is to be terrible at your job. At least that part shouldn't be too hard.
Okay, so now we have saints, which is interesting because part of our thing is that we want to get heroes, which is awarded when the hummus are resurrected with low, sin points or whatever. But then in doing so, now we might get something that we can't punish. Okay, got that chest. Shrine power ready. Let me take this. Any other ones? Oh, thank God for this the little book popping up. And then strikes. Holy crap. At dawn, if you can't pay your upkeep in full, employees will go on strike. They will resume working on their own at noon. Do I have a strike right now? One employee is on strike. Always be sure to have enough perk dollars. I'm working on it! Damn it! I don't see you. Who's the striker? Oh, you. Damn it! So I have someone who's not doing anything. All right, so they're striking. Great. Love that for me. So who's not working? Or where am I feeling this? Okay, you're working here. You're on strike. God damn! I can't catch up! Dang it! I said I didn't have enough money, y'all. I said it. And I can't take you to do it because, oh my God. All right, so we have an employee on strike, bro. How are you enjoying the game? I'm enjoying it a lot, Smiley. I'm enjoying it. I am getting I'm in kind of tutorial phase, so I'm figuring it out. I wonder if they purposefully make it hard for us, Okay, so I'm upgrading these employees. I'm on easy mode, just to be clear. This is easy. This is as easy as the game is gonna get, okay? In campaign mode. And I'm sitting here like, bro? Okay, so chest. The copper chest. I'm like, did I already get this one? I think I did. Anything else? Strike. Copper chest. How's our population? 71. Not great. We're a quarter of the way through punishing sins, but we have not made any improvements to population. So, is it something to do with do we have enough food supply, resources? I feel like I'm a little stuck because it's not for a lack of souls. As you see here, I've got plenty of souls. It's just we don't have enough ways to get them through this fast enough. Oh, you're on a coffee break. So that's part of the problem. Get back to work. What about you? Anyone else? You're working. Okay, you. And then by noon, I don't know if we're gonna have enough money, y'all. Yeah, you're on strike. You're not in the break room. Okay, cool.
I am exhausted.
And are we, yeah, it's like we cannot get heroes fast enough. Or just anybody. And I'm starting to wonder about that. She ain't no scab. Yeah. Anyway, so we're playing Sintopia. Sintopia came out today. And sorry, I'm just making sure I can see all my chats because apparently my combiner thing is touch and go working right now. So we're playing Sintopia. Sintopia is like a simulation, management game where we have to take our little characters through the hell that we are building and basically reform them to a certain point. Right now I'm playing in campaign mode where I have 2 objectives. I need to populate the overworld, which is like the living world, okay? I need to populate the living world with 150 hummus, and that's, you know, the people are chickpeas and all of them are hummus and hummu, or it's their little cute little way of talking about it. And so we're halfway to that point. And then we also need to punish sins, and we need to get 4,000 points from punishing sins. The only problem with this, as you can see, is I have like a backup here. I also am having a little bit of an issue with making sure that they get processed correctly. I don't think I have enough points to get the slothologist. Yeah, I need 5 heroes and we only have 1. So we're gonna have a few deviants that are gonna go through here and they're not gonna be reformed, basically. Also, the way that I built this, I mean, it's not wholly my fault. You know, because it's like, oh, I wonder if the long run, it's like I'll be expanding into those areas. Like from here on out, is my hell gonna be the same? Because this is a problem. Yeah, so at this point we have an employee who's gone back to work. So let me check on what everybody's doing. No one's in the break room. I don't see anybody with the little coffee thing above their head, which is them taking a break. You're there. Aha. Get back to work. Okay. What about over here? We good? You're waiting. You're waiting. These ones are very, like, they're less, yeah, what's the word? Like, you're not gonna need them as often. And the way that I have this now is interesting because I think we just need some more processing. I think that's basically what it comes down to. So maybe what I need is, let's build out this road. Okay, however I built this broke, unbeknownst to me. Let's get rid of this and this, okay? Oh. And this. So we need... Cool. All right. So from here, we might need to, we can increase the processing, I think, if we add some more stuff. So I need some more doctors. Oh my God, I don't have enough money to place this. Do you guys see this? I have 2,400. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. We're almost gonna have enough. Okay, we finally have enough to place this. So if I place this, is it better for me to place it like this, you think? Maybe. And let me get some money back from these roads that I'm not using. Okay. And then we have this road. And then I just need someone to work it. I don't know if she can work this. Can she? No. Yeah, like they can, only certain kinds of workers can work Wait. Hold on, wait. Because I have it on like hyperspeed, the number of employees who are striking has gone up. Great, love that for me. I am on a slow path to not being able to do anything because everyone is striking and they strike till noon. So we've got 8 employees on strike because they didn't get paid. But the thing is, I can't pay you if I'm not processing souls. I'm on easy mode. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now we have to, whenever they go on strike, that's basically half of our workday, or a third of our workday right there. So they're gonna be all off. Look at them. Oh, also I realized that I found the shortcuts for the time, which is great. My sign is awful. My salary is too. And it says onions for all. Stop. What does it say? Stop throwing us in lava. Oh my gosh. Who came up with this? Oh wait, this is the slow-mo. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we've got souls backed up and I would start over, but we just have nothing. Leela, oh my gosh, hi! You're gonna get this game, oh my god, hi! It came out today, it's Sintopia. So I saw somebody, someone made a video about a new game coming out April 16th. Oh wait, let me give you a shout out. Oh, nope, hold on, wait. Leela, Mina. No, this game is hilarious. This game is hilarious, and I've only been on campaign mode. There's a sandbox mode, and so I'm learning. It's kind of like a tutorial for all the different things you can do, and it's very clear to me that sandbox mode would be a hoot.
Talk to people.
I'm kind of playing sandbox E right now because I have I'm working on our objectives right now. Our objectives are to populate the overworld and to punish sins. So we're only like a quarter of the way through what we need to do with punishing sins. Okay, the overworld is up here. This is basically the land of the living. All right, and so with the land of the living, they've got different things that they're trying to do to like stay alive. So this is the hummus. Hummus are the people. And a hummu, and you can see like the little thing floating above this hummu is this like the sin here is envy. So she's gotten a lot of sin points for envy. So when she eventually is processed, or she basically dies, like I can use some different powers right, to like get some souls if I need them. And then, oh wait, let me go back to the overworld. So her little soul, right, she's now dead. She is now over here waiting for the bus to hell. The bus to hell comes in 10 seconds. So 3, 2, 1, the bus is here. So she's gonna get on the bus, and then the bus is going to hell. I'm gonna go down here. And then the bus shows up and we'll drop her off. And now we've got to process her. My issue, as you can see, is I have a huge backup of souls. So now I'm sitting here like it would behoove me to just throw this all away and start over. But the thing is, I lose money in that. And then whenever my workers are taking breaks that are too long, I can come down here and basically encourage them to get back to work. So I can poke them like, hey, get back to work. So now I gotta look around. Where are you about to go? Oh, she just got back from taking a break. And see, when I'm not paying attention, this is what happens. Okay, you're just waiting. Wait, did I put down the right building? No! I put down the wrong building! Oh my God! I just needed a regular old thing for regular old soul problems. No! Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about. This is so, and hey, I don't play a lot of management games, and so This is why I'm terrible at this right now. I'm working on it though. All right, so we gotta build the connections so they can actually get to where they need to go. And then where's that employee who now is unassigned? Let me get you and pick you up. Oh, you can fire people too.
Souls
All right, cool.
are in for a treat.
Okay, so now when they get out of here, half of them will go this way. Okay? Is there anything else I want them to do? Do we have enough for another building? Yes. Maybe I should do like this. Okay. So now we might be able to populate more whatchamacallits. And again, oh wait, can I just fire her? I just realized that. So here, fire. We don't need you. It was an accident. So we saved money by not having her. Okay, cool. But this is still a problem and I don't know how to fix it, y'all. Other than just completely rearrange stuff. I can hire you in here. Yeah, come on through. Come on through. You said you did wonder looking at the statue at the top. Wonder, wait, what? Can I put a clip in the chat? Yeah, well, I don't know if it'll work, but you can message it to me. You can message it to me. What happens if you just let them take all the road to the overworld to clear the hummus? That's a good point. Maybe it's just better right now. Oh no, oh no, oh no, we've got another strike! Employees are on strike, damn it! All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's unlock the rule here. So we just need to get people out of here. So let's get rid of this and just say if, yeah, people need to leave. We need to get people out. So we'll get you here. And if you're not a deviant, okay, let's get rid of this rule. If you're a deviant, you're kicked out B. And if not, the fallback exit is A. And let's just do that. Let's get people out for a minute. I don't know if they get money if we resurrect them though. Or like, let's just see what happens. But again, we have a full... Everyone's on strike! Good! You need roads for the new building so they don't have to go through the building and wait to get the usable ones. I don't understand what you mean. Let me read that again. You need roads for the new buildings so they don't have to go through a building and wait. Oh, I see. You're saying like this is chaos for me. All right, let's try this. No. What I need... Yeah, because they're stuck up here. That is what's happening. And there's not enough going this way. Oh, maybe we can just... Okay. Let's do like this. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, that helps with some of that. And then... This, though, this isn't great. Because... Hold on, wait, what's happening here? I think I have an extraneous road. But that's helping with something. Look, we got some souls through here, although... Is it strike again? Yeah, everyone's on strike. Everyone's on strike. Oh, we got 2 on strike. Okay. Well, who works here? Where are you? Oh, you're back. And then we have a saint down here too. Okay, I'm hyper speeding. How do I find where you are? Locate. Oh, you're taking a break? Yeah, I think you're on your way back.
Chief?
Okay, cool. Well, that's good. So now I know that it's like, okay, if someone's missing, I can just click on them and then locate who's supposed to work there. Okay, great. You're on strike, which is fine. You're there. And then, oh, the damn toll booth worker's on strike. And I fired the other one. Oh. So this is, we're in a holding pattern because she's on strike. But that's okay. Right now, they can't get the buildings unless they go through another building. Don't forget to pause. Oh yeah, I mean, I pause whenever I feel like I can figure out what to do. But at this point, not so much. I mean, I could just build a road, again, that goes nowhere. Okay, there's something happening upstairs. Something about the $1 thing is... What's this? Press the wrong button. This one... What is this little icon floating up here? Upkeep. The building costs you $400 boost. Sell building. Yeah, I don't know. We're not paused. We're basically in slow-mo. Okay, we're on strike there. Oh, we do have heroes though. So now we can get the slothologist. That costs 2,500 $, which we could rotate. Put this on here. Now, what's my rules? My rule is everyone can leave, but I need to add like, hey, if you are a deviant, you still need to go down deviant row. How about that? We can have some parameters. So if you're not a deviant, just get out. There we go. But the $1 thing, oh, I didn't hire anybody, but we don't have enough money, so that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, so they're back at work. Great. There's something going on upstairs. Someone needs leveled up. Oh, that's what the little highlight means. They can level up. Okay, so we are going to give them +2 heroes when going on strike. I'll take that. And then agoraphobic, minus 10% break time. Reduces this wage by 10. Yeah, let's reduce wage. And then you can be athletic, compulsive betrayer, 15% chance to receive 1 hero when going on break. And then bad company, loser, reduces the wage by 10%, saves 23 a day, 5 added to the highest end when souls or creating souls. Now, let me re-roll. You can +40 $1 when poked with a fork, 15% work speed, opportunistic unionist, reduces this imp's wage by 10% per day, 20% chance of being first in line during strike. Why would I want that? I'm just picking some stuff. The icon is you broke. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. But our population is getting higher in the overworld because we're just kind of letting souls through. It's still really backed up right here. Let's see. I mean, I can just... do like this? We're just doing workarounds. This is not how you build a hell. You know what I mean? I know this, you know this, but we're just doing the best we can. Now, why aren't they moving? I did something wrong. Where's my little crossing? Let me get rid of this. Don't go that way. If I get rid of a road while souls are on it, what happens to them? I haven't been able to see. When it says increases their speed, does that mean it makes them get through souls quicker? I think the work speed is they get through souls quicker. Sometimes it's the movement speed, which I think when they're kind of like going between buildings and stuff. Okay, like where are you? Okay, hold on. See, this is what I'm talking about. You get back to work. You get back to work. Like, no, y'all aren't working. Get back to work. Y'all want to get paid? Y'all need to work. You hear me? This game is not union friendly. Let's see, what else? Anybody else? Are you one of the ones that I just, No, you're there. You're there. Okay, so now we're entering night phase. What's this? I don't know. Now we're entering the night phase of things. Oh, right, we don't have anybody working here, but can I even afford it? Like, damn. Woo, 1100. Oh, I should look at what these are. Drama Queen reduces this wage by 10%. 5% chance to go on strike spontaneously. Oh my God, that's so funny. Compulsive Betrayer, 15% chance to receive one hero when they go on break. 10% chance of soft failure, plus 5% chance of critical failure. Let's go with this one. Yeah, we are running a loss, let me tell you. And unfortunately, we're about to have a strike because we have $4,700 and it costs us $6,000 to run hell right now. So let's see what happens. All right, we've got 2 workers on strike. That's not good. Especially this one. What are you doing? You stay on break. Get back to work. And then, hold on, wait. Actually, that's a good point. Because from here, maybe what we can do is just like, almost like kick them back in the loop. Like half of y'all. Let me see. I'm thinking. Yeah, well, let's do like that. Like if you get through, there's a 0.5% chance that you'll just get kicked back around. Okay. Oh, good night, Sophia. He said, actually, it's very much what I'd expect hell to be. Long lines, roads to nowhere, and confusing paths that make no sense and loop you back around to waiting. Okay, let's try that. Let's see what happens. All right, I'm at hyperspeed. I've been downstairs a lot. I don't know what's going on in the overworld. So an industry mogul has been coronated. Michelangelo Fatty Hands. I don't even know if y'all can see. Yeah, you can. Took control of Hummus civilization and will decide life paths and buildings priorities from now on. Damn it. Let's see what's happening. I'm in slow-mo right now. Oh no, that was regular speed. My bad. Okay, so what's your little focus? Oh, you can rename them. That's so funny. Believer, cultist. Uh-oh, you're a cultist? Okay, all I was trying to do was actually look up your little things. Industry mogul. Priorities constructions. Okay. The weaknesses, life path harvester, life path priest, life path doctor. But the strengths are gatherers, merchants, and builders. Okay, let me get some chests. I have not been doing nearly enough of harassing the hummus. Not nearly enough. All right, so I'm about to get some fancy power with that. Let me get that. Do I have to be there to get it? Well, let me see. That was $100. Oh my gosh, we might have enough, y'all. So we don't have a strike. There's another chest around here, maybe? The hummus aren't used to this piece. It was a rough start, but the winds have been calm. I know, and I don't have any, right now I just feel like I don't have any benefit of sending more souls down there because I need my population to increase. Okay, we're at 112 out of 150, and we already had a backup of souls. Warband going to war. Is it done? Yeah, it looks like the war is over. And see, someone's ready for promotion. Holly! I think I'm gonna be screwed though if like when we achieve our little thing, we have to come back to this version of hell. I'd honestly rather start over right now than have to continue to figure this out. At least on this side, we don't have a backup anymore. There seems to be a little bit of backup.
The hummus are developing well enough. Plus, that corruption stone is making them delightfully nasty. I can't say it's not enjoyable to see them have fun.
I haven't
Let's
even
stay on our guard, though. Too much fun could be bad for us.
I haven't even been watching them. They're apparently they're having fun. I wouldn't know. I'm down there dealing with a bureaucratic nightmare because these fools thought that I was ready to run my own hell. What are y'all doing that's so fun? We got some saints down here building up stuff. Oh my god, I might have to take out my frustration on getting a new king. Yeah, they're just down here. They're down here doing stuff. Those are the rangers. The farmers stay farming. The corruption stone stay corrupting. She's gotta be the one who placed the corruption stone for real, right? Like when we really think about it, because she was acting as if like, oh, what? I don't know what happened. And then the chairman was like, I don't know about you and your lies. We can upgrade so that they have faster movement speed. And so in the meantime, let me bring you back to work. Okay? Get back to work. Get back to work. Yeah, so now there's no backup on that toll booth. Okay, so yeah, so we've got, this is the sloth. Hell, that's funny. Oh, entry, of course. Of course, of course, of course. So let me move this. Because one thing I'm gonna do is put these back in backwards. So let's do that because no one's even going here. So there's that. Yeah, I think that's right. Cool. That booth girl's always on break. She is. She is always on break. I'm like, the backup is you now, fam. But when they're in this zone, they won't get corrupted. I think when they're not in the wait line zone, then they can get corrupted. And that's what's concerning. And then we've got this. So then I'm like, I think I need another waiting toll booth thing. Oh my God. And like half of them are supposed to be able to go forward, but then they don't. Okay, so maybe what I need to do is rotate this way, right? So that we can get another one. Unlock upgrade. Am I rank 3? No, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. All I'm trying to do is the bare damn minimum. Nah! Okay. I can't go this way. Right? Oh, I can. Actually, I feel like that's a bad idea. I feel like this is how I keep having traffic jams. Is it not? Is it not how I keep having traffic jams? Let me try this. I got rid of some roads though, so that's not great. Hold on. I'd rather just destroy this. So basically they can go down this road. And there's little stones and stuff too. Oh wait, should I also do this? Maybe I should do like this. So they can come through here. All right. And then if they make it past here, I'm realizing now that that didn't help me because the whole point is I have a backup right there. Okay. So I feel like I still need another building. And we're back to being in a deficit. There will be hell to pay for this decision. But let me just make sure this is going the right way. It is. I'm telling you, I think that this is wrong. I'm gonna try it though, because that sounds like more fun. So you can go this way, you can go this way, and then what's going on with you? You can go this way. Let's see what happens. Also, clearly, conceptually, I'm having a good time with this because it is time for me to go to sleep. You said, where's mother load when you need it? Right. All right, let's see what happens. So we got some souls. Yeah, we still got a backup here. But the backup is split up a little bit. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, there's no one working here either. Oh. Applicants refill when empty. I don't have enough to pay you. Ooh, headhunt. It could cost me 500 $. Yeah, let's put you in here. It's a little cheaper. Mind you, we're at the point right now where once dawn hits, we will not have enough money to pay people. Oh, we will have enough money to pay people now. I think we're done with the strikes and we got enough people going through. I think it's time to go back to the overworld and start wreaking havoc. Oh, we're almost at the population meter too. We have 129 out of 150 and we have 4,000, we have 2,500 sins that we punished. Oh, God, things are looking up. God, that took me a minute. That hell was terrible. All right, let's see. Do I have any chests or anything to get? Any little powers? I haven't used any. I haven't been wreaking havoc or nothing. That was half the reason why we did this. Invincible. Okay. Oh, is there some sort of war? Bloodshed. Let's do this in regular speed. Uh-oh. Okay. That... I'm helping out my hummus. And then there's y'all. Hold on now. I got a rock. I'm gonna destroy this if I can. These are the free ones that I got. That don't cost me anything. Oops. Oh, there's multiple of these. How do I drop it like down? Because I'm trying to destroy the little... I'm just wasting rocks. Okay, well, there's that. And then whatever this is. Whoa! Magma falling out of the sky sounds lit. Okay, so we've populated the overworld, apparently. We've done that. Now we're just down to our last bit of sins. Let me upgrade that bus. What page is that? Oh, it's on one of these. Yeah, let's upgrade the bus capacity. The next bus comes in 31 seconds, so let's see. Someone else can get like promotional stuff downstairs, so I need to go check that out. Okay, so now the bus can do 10. Can we upgrade it again? Let's do... Now the bus can do 15. Perfect. Although I don't have 15 souls. So that's something I need to work on. Let's start dropping magma from the sky. Okay? Is nobody concerned? I'm gonna start dropping them on houses. Can I do that? Oh my gosh. Okay, so now we're back down to losing money. But we're gonna get some souls through. We're gonna get some souls through. Can you imagine? What a horrible plague that has happened. Let me throw some wind. This is costing me. I've been using all of our free magic. No. I see some folks trying to put out the fire. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. I hope this doesn't mess with my population. Like my population objective, not the fact I can clearly see I'm wiping out a whole town right now. This shouldn't be. Look at this. Look, people are like running around horrified. The whole town's gonna be gone. Okay, yeah, so that's happening. All right, that's done. I've used like all my magic too. Let's go down and see what that did, if that did anything. This line is still doing a lot. We gotta check her traits. Get back to work. Okay, so what is it about you? How do I see your little stats? Okay, so she traits athletic. She has a plus 50% movement speed. I don't see anything else. Well, maybe she's got low motivation. I'm gonna have to fire her. Yeah, because she's got low motivation. How do you motivate them? Unassign, locate building. I might have to fire her. Uh-oh. Did we have a strike? It seems like we were able to get through, or if we did have a strike, he's going back now. He said, honestly. Yeah, we're getting some buildup over here. But yeah, they said the next bus in 36 seconds. So what does that look like? Ah, look at all these souls. Look at all this money. Okay, so the other reason, remember, that, can I measure, like, what's my centimeter? I don't know. Looking at this chart, it looks like we're okay. I can't tell if we're not okay, really. Uh-oh. The fire is spreading. Ooh, yikes. This looks pretty dangerous. It's already burnt 2 hummus in 1 building. The fire can be doused by hummus. Yeah, y'all got it. Y'all got it. And then look at all these people getting on the bus. We're on the highway to hell. Oh my god. This is so silly. All right, so we got that going for us. We're more than halfway. Yeah, this fire has burnt 3 hummus, so that's not great, but I needed the souls. Sorry. And then can I zap this? Yeah, that'll open it up. Cool. What did we get? Whatever that is. Okay, we've got 10,000 purga dollars. Okay, I think... Oh, I can delete the messages. Okay, that's helpful. Because I'm like, what the heck? There's nothing over here. Oh yeah, let's delete it then. If it's old. Okay, delete this message. Anytime I found a chest, it pops up to let me know, okay? All right, so that's done. Then the mogul, the industry mogul was coronated. What's your whole thing? I want a new king. Let's just see what happens. I'm gonna delete that. All right, so now we've got, you've reached level 2. So we can upgrade traits. Drama Queen Loser. Reduces the wage and then 10% chance to go on strike. Sure. That sounds hilarious. And then 80 purga dollars when poked with a fork. I need a... Where's the toll booth chick? I need to upgrade her to every time I poke her, we get money. Work time. When this reaches 0, the employee will go on a break after finishing their current task.
Sure, whatever.
Wait, what did I just do? What did I just do? Did I accidentally unassign her?
It's not me. I didn't do it. Boy.
No, not you.
Yeah, I'm kind of busy.
Yeah, let me put you back.
Beneath me?
Yes. Did I do something wrong?
No, you didn't. I just... Sorry. I didn't mean to just pick you up and throw you around. My bad. The overall population has gone down. No! Because of me and my... Oh my gosh. I was worried too. I was like, I bet you with me doing all of this stuff, it's gonna make the population go back down. But we needed the money. All right, let's see what happened. We've got someone going to war. I think they're actually good. I'm gonna delete that. And then the coronation. Idealist collectivist coronated. Priorities, harvesters, wreaths, life path builders, weaknesses, soldier, and merchants. Galvanized harvesters, reinforces fisheries, reinforced farms, sweet tooth. Ordered buildings. This section displays which is the last building the current ruler ordered to build and which one they intend to build next. Okay, so they want to build houses and then farms. Okay, I think that's fair. And then yeah, go ahead and make some new people. I did destroy houses. I'm sure that is going to reduce the number of hummus. This is so funny, y'all. Honestly, I feel like this game is a strong contender for me to like come back to for certain. Because right now, the way I have it on the schedule, I only am working on, I only planned on playing it today. I didn't know what we were gonna get done or how far we were gonna get in the game. So I feel like, hold on, wait. Let me also add a rule right now is if you, aren't horrible. If wait, also this isn't right. Hold on, wait. So if you're heroable, you can leave. Let's try that again. If not, you go to C. And let's turn that back on and see what that does. All right. Oh, you're a little saint. You're a saint though. Okay, yikes. So we didn't get enough from them. So what's interesting is it looks like they can go into these rooms or whatever, even if... Oh, yikes. Yeah, no, this isn't good. Okay, new plan. Let's just make this if you are... Hold on, wait. Create rule. If your status is deviant. And then we'll do that. And then the fallback exit is A. Yeah, so if you're not a deviant, you just get out from this one. And then this one is the main one that it's like, if you're a deviant, you're gonna go... Oh, now... Deviants need to leave through A or B. Whatever. Oh, the overworld population is back though. So now at this point, we just need to punish sins. And we are almost there. We're like 3/4 of the way there. Holy crap. So there is a backup here for some freaking reason. It's like, what is going on? It's like as soon as I get it kind of mildly figured out. Oh my God. Okay. What am I gonna do? We gotta get people out of here, okay? And back around or something. Can I do like this? I forgot. There's like a crossroads thing here. And we can set it right to where, dang it, I forgot the shortcut for the crossroads. So whatever direction you're going in, you stay in that direction. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, so now I kind of have a loop-de-loop and pull, and the crossroads are looking cool. Let me just keep going. I'm like, how long is it gonna take me to get through here? Is there anywhere else we can go? Okay, wait, maybe I can put a road here. Oh, shoot. Gonna have to be here. Just to get people out. I'm just trying to get this traffic jam. Like, what is going on? Let's... There. Let's try that. You just skip that building entirely. That totally defeats the purpose of what I was trying to do there. Maybe have them go left and go behind the building too and loop around. Yeah, because maybe I can have them... They can walk past each other, right? And let me get, hold on, wait, let me get a little crossing maybe? Yeah, I mean, this is putting them eventually they're doing something, but this little bit, I mean, we're 300 away from completing the campaign. Uh-oh. Something's going on with the money. Void. Hummus can be voided by various sources, meaning they are completely removed from the game, body and soul. Hummus are voided when falling off the edge of the world, reaching 100 sin, turning into zombies, facing a Zadim's critical failure, or walking into an abducting pit. Oh, you're randomly going on strike. Oh my gosh. So then we can lose population entirely.
Hello.
Someone's ready to be upgraded. So I will get money when you're poked with the forks. Let me go ahead and do that right now. Oh, 80 per? That's actually good. Okay, so Deviant Row is doing its Deviant Row thing. Like sort of even. But these motherfuckers, how do I get them out of here? How do I get them out of here? Do I need to, and what's up with I don't know what this means. The little $1 little thing over this. Oh, maybe because they're dealing with the deviants. What I need, here's what we need. What we need is, as soon as you get to hell, are you a deviant or not? And then it's like, if you're a deviant, you gotta go to Deviant Row. You know what I mean? And then, if not, then you can go through regularly with stuff. See, and now that I've played once, I understand what I'm trying to do. Maybe back for the end. Well, maybe it's not the end. No, I need to end. It's like almost 1 a.m. Hell government shutdown? Sorry, YouTube, I've missed your comments, some of y'all, because it wasn't doing what I wanted it to do with my little combo chat thing. So let's go ahead. Let's get to 4,000 sins. Uh-oh, what's happening over here? More of these damn things. Let me zap y'all, because you're messing with my whole situation. Okay, that's that. There's some chests. Let me get this chest. There's something else happening. I don't want to miss it though. When I finally get my sins. Okay, so what's happening? We can try harder, more money on soft failures and critical failures, but there's a higher chance of them. Reduces wage or fear given. Here, let's do the fear one.
Right.
And then get you out of there. Oh wait, you're on break too? Okay, you're there. You're there. Yeah, I've got a lot of, it's like, I'm like, why are you on strike? But it's because some of them just have a chance of going on strike because the conditions here are probably deplorable. Yeah, deviants to the left, normies to the right. Exactly. It's like, that's what I mean. It's like, I gotta rebuild this. This can't be my legacy in this game. You look how I have just roads next to each other? Like, just go. Just get out of here. Some of you all, I don't understand. Can I pick, actually, I can pick them up, can I? Is that part of what I'm doing wrong? No, I can't pick them up. I can only pick up my workers. Death by immolation. Some of them, heart attack. Oh. Head trauma. Yikes. Some of this I had something to do with. Hell is for the souls, not for us. She needs a remodel. Right. Honestly. Did I get that chest? I did. Delete that. The idealistic collectivist coordinated. I knew that already. Power shrine is ready. I did not know that. Thank you. And then warband going to war. I think we dealt with that already as well. Because you're just down here alone, fam. All right, y'all. We're almost done punishing these sins. Let me go to triple speed or quadruple speed. We are 70 sins away. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Woo! We completed the campaign!
I'm reading a huge energy spike coming from the overworld. Is everything okay up there?
I don't know. Woo! We completed it! And now we have to deal with this little power-up thing.
That's not energy. That's raw sin.
Oh no! Is that a demon?
Oh, that's it. We're gonna get ripped apart by demons. Or toasted by the chairman if he sees the world like that.
Even if we handle that lone demon, the corruption stone will keep harassing us with more deviants. Our only way to stabilize the situation is to risk destroying the stone, and fast.
And how do we plan to do that
There's
exactly?
demons.
I've noticed derelict power shrines. If the hummus could rehabilitate them, we could claim the power they contain to destroy the corruption stone.
While you hunt for these new powers, I hope Mr. Hero will do his job. Time to shine, muscle boy!
So now we got a demon from the raw sin. My God. I'm gonna save. Oh. Campaign. Easy mode. Okay, that's gonna be it for me tonight, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me. Let's see if we can do any sort of raid or anything. Is anybody playing Sintopia? Anybody I know? Nah, I think I'm just gonna wrap it up here tonight, actually. Until... Oh wait, someone's playing Tamagotchi Life. Maybe I can send y'all over there, but it's late. Let me just end the stream. Let me end the stream. Thank you so much for joining me. I will see y'all on Saturday where we end up playing South of Midnight. See, it's late. I gotta go to sleep. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out with me, and until next time, y'all. Bye!